Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Misty Mountain Mondays here on Misty Mountain Streaming. It's the night of the 500 follower giveaway.
Hey! Y'all are gonna get some stuff.
How's everybody doing out in the chat tonight? That's way cuter than what I did, Maddie. I feel completely shown up, just that quickly. Hello, old comers, newcomers, just comers in general. We are Misty Mountain Streaming, the Twitch stream for Misty Mountain Gaming, a lovely dice company for all your Dungeons & Dragons needs. Here we like to tell and experience great stories. I'm not the one telling them tonight, which makes me really happy. And we have the hookup on some cool D&D merchandise, and tonight, at the end of the session, $200 worth of Misty Mountain Gaming merch is going to go to somebody in the chat. As promised, I went to the warehouse today and ran out with a armful of stuff, which is not here. I don't have it to show you because it's a surprise. But it is enough things, if you have nothing Dungeons & Dragons at all, for you and 4 other people to play D&D together. And it is... I'm excited. I personally picked everything. If you hate anything you get, blame me directly. It is no one else's fault. Hello, let's see who's in the chat with us tonight, and then we have some shout-outs, and then we'll get into the D&D part of the stuff. If you want to enter to get tickets, loyalty has not been set up on this channel since its inception, because I ain't a streamer, guys. I'm a dungeon master. The skill set does not overlap, like, at all. But it is turned on now. It's going to be really easy over the course of just tonight to max out your loyalty points, your XP on the channel. So if you just stick around to the end, you will have just as big a chance as anybody of winning the stuff. If you are subscribed to the channel, whether it was by your own virtue or someone gifting you a subscription, you are a little bit more likely to win, but not significantly so. Just because I want the people who are financially supporting the channel to have a, little bit of a chance to get stuff back. But everyone who watches tonight has a chance to win. So, hello to Dancer Hawk, to Iski and her alternate. IT Lioness, Daniel is here, Eric is here, Wolf Rider's here, Robin's here. Lots of familiar faces. Thank you guys all for joining us and once again spending your Monday night with us. Also, thank you to all the people who have joined the family and pushed us over that 500 follower mark since the last stream. Those go to, let's see, Sexy Hossman was the last person we did, I believe. So Ganon Fodder, El Toro, Amudi, J-Bones, The Flash. Glad to have you around, man. I mean, you're probably freaking everywhere. Loopy Lemon, Blasco, Istrock, Old Grog, Tales of Ericia, Angry Beaver, Aaron Frazier, and Broken Adventurer, who is also in the chat tonight. Thank you guys all for the follows. Thank you for doing your part to grow this family and grow this channel and show some support with us. We hope to repay your kindness with entertainment. We'll see. Let us know how we do. And thank you to Eric, the existential nerd, who resubbed. You've been going for 4 months straight, my guy. Thank you so much. Glad to have you around.
4-month anniversary.
Since we doubtlessly have new people with us tonight, let's make the rounds and do introductions. I've been talking the most, so I'll get the rest of mine out of the way, and then I'll shut up, and you can hear from cooler people than me. If you haven't been to the channel before, I'm the D&D wannabe. My name is Rob. I'm the guy who is responsible for the Twitch channel and the YouTube and part of Misty Mountain Gaming's podcast, the only person on staff with Misty Mountain Gaming. Everybody else is just here because they think we're cool. And we're trying not to prove them wrong. But yeah, that is me, and I will turn all, like, Master of Ceremony-ish duties over until the end of the stream when we do the giveaway. Over to, which direction is it? Tyler!
Oh, hi. I thought I might go at the end so that I could give our recap. It's fine.
Or
I'm
that.
Tyler.
I don't know. It's up to you. You can tell other people to talk. You're the boss now.
It's wait, was that you just passing it off for me to tell other people what to do?
You can do that if you want. It's powerful. You should try it.
I mean, I have 8 DMs accomplices and counting, so we'll see.
Bless you.
Good
She doesn't need
God.
any more power.
Nope.
But yeah, I'm Tyler, Cheesecake Panda cosplay. I don't know. I'll be at MegaCon with everybody. Yay! I have so much to do in the next.
Wee.
um,
And yet you're finding time to throw together Bun Boy cosplays.
Even we've been over this. I
Listen.
don't plan, okay? I literally got these off of Amazon and colored them with a piece of chalk before I stuck them on my head and came in here.
They look
Very
so good.
It does look awesome.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have. We'll get to this character soon, guys. He's
Yeah.
supposed to have a big hat, and headphones means no hat, so it's okay.
Fair.
I discovered
You
that
and your
last
Ellie
week.
big
knows.
hats.
Well, whatever
Ellie.
you have to accomplish, apparently you'll be fine because you can put this together in minutes.
I'm gonna let Ellie go because I mentioned that Ellie knows the character. So Ellie, you get to go.
I do know this character. I'm Ellie. I'm Ellie D&D on all socials, and I am playing Maura tonight. This is part of her cosplay. You'll see this next week as well, but I will be a lot redder. So I went with the lip, and just like Tyler said, I'm like, she has horns, but they're pretty big, so I don't know if I can do it with headphones. So those may or may not be part of it next week. That's it.
All right, Maddy, go.
Hi, I'm Maddy. I also have a cosplay planned for next week, so I hope everyone comes back for it.
I'm
in the
dragging
middle
them in
of
with me.
sew and everything. I've got partially finished horns on toothpicks right now. They're little tiny nubs. I need to make them shiny, but I'm real
The one she can
excited.
wear with headphones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I may have planned that when I was designing the character, knowing I had to wear these big old boys here. But
You're smarter
yeah,
than I.
I'm playing Delphie. She's a trickery cleric. She follows some wacko, creepy, spooky god, and yeah, that's me. It's nice to meet you.
All right, Crash Candy. Because we forgot you that 1 week, so I'm not saving you for the end.
Rubbing it in.
Heck yeah.
I tried.
Again, if you all ever forget me, my whole intro is just gonna be like one sentence and then full stop. Keep it mysterious. But I'm Crash Candy Cosplay. Hello. I play Esther, and she is an aberrant mind sorceress, and she has a bunch of spooky eldritch mind powers, and is married to our other player down here, Steven's character, Virgil, and they are proper D&D Warrens.
It's very true.
Oh, and speaking of Steven, bringing up the rear.
Yep. Hi, I'm Steven. I am the other half of Rob's podcast, Bardic Twinspiration. Come check us out on Spotify. Listen, enjoy, rate. Here, I am going to be playing Virgil Walker, who is the crackpot crackshot of the group, which is to say that he is a conspiracy theorist, scatterbrained ranger.
Nice.
That's very, very true. So, there's not any more announcements though, and I say that because we're only 10 minutes in. If there's not any more announcements, we can get our recap going.
Nice.
Because I know we had some technical issues last week.
Uh,
We did.
Real quick, thank you to Reluctant Stream and for the new follow, and Dabs, good old D-Rob, for the resub. You've also been going for 4 months. You were tied with Eric. Thank you guys for sticking
Double
around.
4 month anniversary.
To be clear, this channel has been going for 5. So if you've been here for 4 of it, you OG.
Deserve a veteran's discount.
Yes. Which you can get by using code TWINS10 at checkout. Oh, never mind. I will
Maddy 10, or
Crash 10.
Panda 10.
Crash 10, or Panda
or
10,
Ellie
or Ellie
10.
10, or
We
yeah.
will make these more visually available to you in the future.
But if
There-
you use our codes, you support us in our projects too. So
Mhm.
That's true.
check it out.
I always forget that
very
that's
true.
a thing. I'm always just like, haha, my name's on there, but I won't know.
Feel that.
And just real quick, because he was kind enough to remind us in the chat, thank you to Eric for more than just your service to this channel, but to our country. I'm
Also,
good.
please remember to use those
Done now.
discount codes because I recently bought dice and forgot to use my own discount code. So
Ellie!
no.
Yeah.
You both
Oh my god.
wasted and did not
No.
make money.
Oh no.
Did you at least use anyone else's discount
no,
code?
no, I just got
Okay,
excited
but-
about dice and
Ellie.
didn't use
No.
a discount code.
I'll use yours if you
To
use
be fair,
mine.
though, I only use a code when it's like our sponsor code. Otherwise, I'm like, they're giving me a lot of stuff, you know, like I'll pay the full price if I want to buy other things.
I mean,
Speaking of
I just love
promo codes
coupons,
and dice, I
so.
mentioned that on socials that I would show everyone the new dice that I got, and I'm trying to get it to focus.
They're real neat.
But
I
this
like
is the
those.
Ice and Shadow Cleric set, because apparently my goal now is just to get all of the Cleric set of dice.
they're good, right?
Pretty.
They're
I got
I'm
really
about those
good.
paladins. Like the paladin set rocked.
I love the Paladin set. Like, that was the first set that I got, but some of those numbers were just a little bit hard to make out, and I didn't know I was going to be getting more, like a lot more, like I am now. And so maybe if I had to go back and do it again, I wouldn't have traded. But
Oh,
Where,
God.
where are my
They're
baby
everywhere
guys
in my
to
house.
destroy everybody
And
with the knife?
speaking of forgetting
God,
about
Moth-
people, did we get to hear about Huxley or no?
Oh, you didn't.
We
Get
didn't
to
hear
hear
Oh
about
yeah.
You-
Hey,
I-
the character.
I
I didn't find.
Okay.
Rob was too busy.
I just
talking
said
about
I'm more.
himself.
That's it.
I said everything that was important. If Huxley didn't make the cut, then Huxley didn't make the cut.
No.
He's not tall enough to ride that ride.
Sure. I'm playing
Are
a
we-
washed-up gnome detective. That's his whole shtick in a nutshell.
I think Ellie was talking about Esther. Anyway,
Real quick, because I've seen some new faces show up in the chat. We do have a giveaway tonight. Type in ! 10 tickets or tickets and get info, get in on it. Make sure that you have a fair chance to win $200 worth of free stuff. Now, if anything that happens from this point, I'm not commenting on. I'm not stopping the game. We're gonna play the game. We came here to play the game. You came here to watch the game, so I will stop.
Yeah, this is a good week, I think, for everybody to be hanging around hoping for a giveaway, because at least the episode should be entertaining. Unlike last week, it was a little slow, I admit. My own fault.
It was good though.
But I'm going to give you guys a little heftier of a recap than I normally would, as I know towards the second half we had some technical difficulties. We still haven't figured out where those came from, but I think it was Twitch. So if you stuck around last week through the problems, thank you. And if you didn't, here's a little recap for you guys.
Real quick before you start the recap, just because I'm noticing some questions about how to actually enter. I believe the ticket
There's a
thing is
link.
!ticket space 10 is how you enter, I think, with a space between the ticket and the 10.
It
Is it-
is. I said it wrong. I
Yeah.
posted Stream Elements thing in the chat now.
I was going to say, is it a link again? Yeah, Stream Elements. So if you put that in, it'll give you information, but you'll have to go to that link, I believe, in order to do the whole enter thing, like when Sophie does giveaways. I'm waiting to see if I've been wronged on that, because I don't know. how
Nah, I
Twitch
think you're
works.
right. And also, it looks like Sophie never closed one of her old giveaways, so I'm working on that too. Or at least a message about her old giveaways, because there's only
just
one
make
giveaway
that face?
open.
If I just make that face for the whole game, just...
Yes.
All right,
This-
guys, here we go.
Yeah.
I can't do the double chins with the beard anymore. I've lost a
Tragedy.
power. Snap.
All right, well, we're getting the giveaway fixed up, so while Rob's doing that, I'll go ahead and give you guys a recap for last week.
Yeah.
We started the episode off with our party waking up not so bright and early, but regardless, it was at least still the morning. They woke up and went downstairs and had a nice little breakfast that was provided by Rosie until Scarlett promptly showed up and told them, "Get your things, get in the car, we're going." But essentially,
AIS and 5.
yeah. You're not in the car, you're not coming. No.
Right.
But they learned that essentially after their run-in with the creature the night prior, they must have still been looking for maybe a little bit of a snack. something like that, as a body had been discovered in 2 separate pieces the following morning. So they went off to the morgue to both examine the body, as well as take a look at the things that the detective had on him. And as it turns out, it was a detective who had left the force so that he could essentially hunt this creature better over the past several years. You did a nice little switcheroo thanks to the very good help of Maura distracting the guard. And you were able to switch your notebook, Virgil, for the detectives that had more information on the creature. Here, doggy.
Oh, sorry, my dog's mad.
It's fine. Listen, they deal with the rats like every week on this stream. Your dog's fine. Your
My
dog's
boyfriend
fine.
just came home and he's like, Adam!
They watched last week. We had to do on Wednesday, we had to do a double, like just a 50-50
Oh yeah.
twist of a coin, like flip of a coin. And so I gave it to Vex and she just like threw it across the table. But anyway, within this notebook or within this journal, you found a list of past victims, both hard confirmed as victims and more so possible victims of the creature. And it was probably a lot longer than you were expecting. You found information that the creature doesn't necessarily just kill things for the sake of eating. Like, yes, it does consume, but it also seems to be driven by a great need for emotion, like something it itself does not seem to be able to express. So when it is able to feed it off of it from somebody, it can mimic those feelings, mimic those emotions. And on the note of its mimicry, it can also make itself look like any person it has consumed. So
cool.
it can parade
like that.
around. Yeah. And the last thing you found within that notebook was a potion, which I did not have a list in front of me last week to read it off on camera, but I sent it to you guys, and for our viewers, I will find it. I didn't come prepared again. It's still not in front of me.
Oh.
I don't need your chat. I need ours. Lurks in the dark. Come on.
While you're looking up, people are asking about the tickets. The loyalty stuff was not set up until Friday. So if you tuned into Friday's stream, you maybe have a little bit of a leg up on people. But you are getting a ticket per minute. You can only enter up to 10 times, and it's 10 points a ticket. So by the time we break, you will have enough to fill up your maximum allotted chances to win. So I've designed it to where all you have to do is tune in tonight and stick around, and you have as good a chance as anybody who's been here for the past 5 months, except for the subscriber thing.
Okay. All right. Well, the potion that you had found, a different part of the notebook had explained that there is a thing called the nightshade bloom that only blooms at night during a full moon. It had some more information and properties on that page about how it seems to harm the creature if used properly, things about how to properly harvest it, as well as if you harvest it at the wrong time, the flower just dies and will not bloom again. And the ingredients necessary for the potion are the pollen of the nightshade bloom, the ash of the fallen, the blood of the chosen, essence of the beast, and a hint of pure happiness. We moved from looking through the journal to our tiefling cousins having a great outing with some baby goats and some funnel cake at the carnival, and they spent way too much on like a bracelet making kit, but that's okay. Maura paid for it. And we wrapped the episode with Maura, Esther, and Virgil all heading outside at 2 o'clock in the morning. Maura and Esther are both in the main town square, sitting next to the fountain, or rather, Esther's next to the fountain. Maura's off a little ways away, hiding in the alleyway. Virgil is positioned on top of a house, on top of the tavern, actually, that they're staying at. Way to get a better vantage point, but also to be able to like snipe anything should it come out. And Esther was attempting to reach out to the creature to get a mental thread with it so that she could keep basically a bead on it until that thread would have worn. And the creature seemed to dodge her efforts a few times, seemed like it almost knew what she was trying to do. As she would begin to get a little bit of grasping at it, then it would go away. And it wasn't until about her third or fourth try that she began getting visions from it. Not what she was expecting, more than likely. Visions of the creature running, blurry shapes moving past, blood on the ground, scream. And just as the vision was fading, she could feel that pull, that thread that she had wanted to the creature, before suddenly it was snapped, almost like somebody had cut it with a pair of scissors. And that is where we had ended last week. And because we had 2 people sleeping, I'm going to quickly move to you guys first. Can you give me a constitution check, please?
Oh boy.
For Huxley and Maddy?
Aw,
Or for
me?
Huxley and Delphie?
He was sleeping.
I tried so hard not to be involved.
I got an 18.
18?
Ooh.
Eat it.
Con save, not good. 13.
All right. I'll start with you, Delphie. You are having your very common dream, your little sleepover with Ozolith. You're in your very familiar long astral hallway. You're having a very peaceful time, just listening to the rumble of his snores, of his heavy breathing, as he's a large creature. And suddenly, you look over. It's almost like you can see him kind of doing little shudders, as if something's bothering him. Something is disrupting his sleep.
Oh no.
He seems to remain slumbering despite whatever's bothering him. And as do you, as nothing has so far done enough to jolt you awake. But it's a little less calm now than it had been, a little less fun, as there's that sense of urgency of, is he going to wake up? You don't know. Or Huxley. You just barely missed my save, my friend. I apologize.
Oh, don't apologize. Huxley had a good run long before this campaign began.
It's not like I'm
That
gonna
one's
drop
dead, so this is
I'm
one.
Not-
about to put 250 points of psychic damage on you while you sleep. No, that's
Dang
not
it.
happening.
I can't get off easy with you, I see.
No, if you're gonna die, it's because of my monster. But no, you
Hard.
find yourself, as you had fallen asleep in somewhat of a drunken stupor, like you'd had a pretty good amount and Maura had carried you back up to your room. You come to a very familiar sight of a dark room with what looks like a fluorescent light just kind of buzzing in that uncomfortable hum above you, to a pool of blood with a single crossbow bolt sitting in the center. And as you're sitting staring at it, you begin hearing whispers. At first, they don't really quite seem coherent until you start hearing things just like, it was you. You did it. You could have saved us. Why didn't you do something? You didn't help. You just hear things like that, like what you could assume is possible victims that happened that the police just did not get to in time. Things related to a certain case that you had been looking at in the moment of your partner's demise, unfortunate demise. And these whispers become louder and louder and louder, and they're screaming at you now. It becomes so much that almost the same as Virgil, and you're awake. Sweat pouring down your face. You're still a little bit, woozy because you've not been asleep long enough to nearly, sleep off what you drank. But regardless, you had a very uncomfortable wake up. And it's like 3:00 in the morning now, as our 3 party is still outside. I'm going to move to them now, as Esther just got the startle. And I don't want to take away that RP from you guys. So at 3:00 in the morning, what are you doing outside?
Do I notice her getting uncomfortable?
Make both of you, Esther, if you are trying to hide it, you don't have to, but if you're trying to hide it, make a performance check. And Ellie, you make a perception check.
She probably wouldn't be. Although
Okay.
it's a
She'd
shame
want me to
because
roll
that's
if something's
one
wrong.
of my proficiencies.
Yeah.
First roll of the night, 15.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, especially with her not trying to hide it. Yeah, you notice that she's shaken up.
I'm like
Regardless
moving
of
in
how
at least.
shaken up is up to obviously Esther's player, but regardless, you notice there's something not right.
Okay. I say I'm like I said I was 20 feet away, so I'm gonna get to like 15 so that like if it looks like she's about to like have a bad time, I'm gonna get her within 10 feet so she gets that +5. 10-foot radius.
Hmm? You said it was just cut and then I lost vision, right? Or was I still
Yeah,
seeing
you
anything?
had a bit of a pool as your own vision came back in. You had a bit of a pool taking you towards the circus tent. And that was about all that you were able to gather before it was like taken.
Mm.
And Virgil, from your vantage point up there, nothing really seems to look any different as you're not close enough to see, if your wife is visibly upset, all that kind of stuff. But you probably do notice as Maura steps closer.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to maintain my vantage point. He'll just be kind of sweating, and he would be nervously wringing his hands if not for the fact that he's got to hang on to his bow, because he can't tell how well or poorly things are going. So he's just gonna anxiously wait up there for some sign of movement and be ready to shoot or bolt as necessary.
Yeah. It will be a bit of a high DC given your distance, but if you would like to make a perception check tailored to the two of your party members, you can, or if you would like to make a more general perception check, I'll let you do that too. I guess I didn't make much sense. To zoom in specifically on your two party members, it's a little bit of a higher DC as they're further away, but if you want to just keep a normal look around, that's more of a general perception check.
I want to keep a normal look around.
Okay.
They can she's got Maura. They can take care of each other. 14.
14? Okay. You can now kind of begin to see that little bit of fog that was creeping in at the end of last week that Esther and Maura had noticed. It doesn't seem to be threatening, though, like it had been the night before when you were in the forest still with it. It's not nearly as dense and thick and all that. What you're able to notice, primarily from your vantage point, as you're 3 stories high, everything has been very dark and still within this little village for a couple hours now, as it's got a small population, even with the festival. Everybody kind of closed up with their festival tents around, like 11, 12-ish. So there's not really been many lights out, and even like street lanterns have been out for a bit. And you begin to notice a few little lights popping up around the circus.
Okay.
And also, I think we have some inspirations here. I have... Oh, gosh. I know. Okay.
One for Crash.
Esther has one. Maddy has one. Maddy has another one.
you.
Delphie has one. So Maddy has
You
3.
just threw them at me. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, and then
Thank you.
Crash, you have one more. So
Oh, thank you.
we got 2 and 3. So
Why, grazie. Hmm?
Chat's playing favorites. That's all I'm
and-
saying.
Virgil just got one.
Ah,
Uncle Virgil
Hey, there
got
you go.
one.
Playing
I used
favorites.
all of my inspiration and guidance last session just trying to get like a roll that would
Same.
come out double digits, and it didn't
Ellie,
work.
you
So
just
thank
got
you
one
for giving
too.
me another shot at it this time.
I like Virgil's like, none for me.
And I just got another accomplice.
Nerd.
No.
Oh, no.
Player.
Nothing if not fair.
Who needs an inspiration that doesn't have one? You got some called
Yeah,
dibs
there's
going
one.
on.
There's a one called dibs, which I think
I
for
think that's
tonight.
9.
For tonight, I think so far Rob's the only one who hasn't been given one, but I don't know what people have banked.
I have
I
one
have
bank.
4 inspirations and 2 guidance.
Shit,
I have
Ellie.
2 guidances.
I haven't
and
used
3
any of them.
inspiration.
I have
Yeah,
2
Saving the
inspiration,
ship.
1 guidance.
You
I
guys are
got-
really nice.
I went to 0, so I'm at 1. Thank you, Sprinkle the Lich King. You're the reason I have 1.
Steve, take issues, because for reasons that have not come up in this game yet, I don't need it.
Oh.
Wait, who are
I'm
you
just like,
telling
I'm
to
saving
take?
the shit for the baddie.
Steven?
Yeah, have Virgil take issues.
Yeah, Virgil,
one.
you take it.
You're just forgiven a guidance though.
I will take it.
I'll take it.
Your steely resolve of Get away from my wife!
And then
Give
now,
you inspiration.
okay, both of
Yeah.
our dudes have a guidance.
Oh yeah, we're the
So-
only
Ooh,
dudes.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, y'all watch the chat and keep track of yourselves so that Tyler doesn't have to interrupt her game.
So generous.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want it, you better notice it.
So yeah,
Yeah, we'll be watching chat for sure. Got to figure out when we can get in on that giveaway.
when
We
I'm
aren't
walking
allowed
up a
to
little
do-
further, like I make sure like I step loud, like I want to step in on like something so that Esther can hear that I'm getting a little closer, but like that way she can like look straight up to me and be like, okay, it's you.
Yeah.
Just as like almost a comfort thing where I'm like, okay, like
Yeah.
if it's go time, it's go time. Like let me know.
Yeah, like it's cobblestones, so you're able with your boots and all that to make enough noise as you're walking.
Yeah, I'll say just like for her to hear.
I'd say as soon as the line is cut, then, and that was my last vision, I'll snap out of it and instinctually I'll just throw a chill touch out into whatever's in front of me. Not really trying to hit anything in particular, but just a flourish of magic, like a shock.
I'll say I'm pretty close and I'm in front of you. I'm like do it, but like
Give me a no, we'll make this entirely random. So roll me a
shot.
let's do a D6. Roll me a D6.
Okie dokie.
I got the hit
Lowered-
points. Let's go.
It's a 1!
Oh god.
Start
okay.
off strong.
I was about to tell you that low numbers will be Maura and high numbers will be the fountain. So
Sorry, I'll
But
roll up a
I
new
will
character real quick.
Well, I still have to make a
Single
ranged
chill
spell
touch.
attack, so like
yeah, you can do that. And normally this isn't how chill touch works, but I mean, you're watching pretty intently, Maura. I'll let you attempt like a dexterity save too on it, where if
Okay.
your dex beats,
yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Normally that's not how you do it with chill touch, but because it's not necessarily intentional, we're
Nah.
gonna run it that way.
And it's ranged anyway, so like you could miss it.
Let's see. It's 13 plus. So that's a 20, 30, 20.
Ooh, mine was 16, so good job.
Okay,
I
yeah,
do the
you're
Matrix
able-
shit.
Yeah, the Neo.
see like a weird little like icy hand coming out, and he's like, not today, and just step around it.
You give it like a crisp high five.
Yeah.
Virgil
Nice one,
sees
Esther.
his wife is attacking Maura. It's like, well, she must have a good reason.
Do it. Let's go.
It's like good for her.
Catches missiles.
He doesn't shoot, but he gets ready to, just in case.
That's honestly that's fair. Come on. Hey, you in there?
I'll back up to the edge of the fountain and sit down.
I'm gonna walk up to her, but like slowly.
Oh, Maura, baby, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. I promise.
Oh,
Are you hurt?
No, you. And I'm like literally just gonna pull her into the biggest bear hug and like pet her hair.
I'll hug her back and just kind of pat her back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw that at you.
No. Listen. You must have seen some shit. Even if you didn't hit me, but even if you did, like you told me I could punch you. You can hit me too. It's fine.
Couldn't get it.
That's okay.
I almost did.
Did you see something?
A little
You don't
girl.
gotta tell me. It's all right.
A little girl outside the festival.
I'm gonna like kind of help her up and be like, "You wanna head back?"
Yeah.
And like I've got like an arm like completely around her, and I'm like, because I don't know if you need help with strength, but I'm making sure you know that like if you go down, I'm gonna carry your
Yeah.
ass.
Nah, I'm
And-
fine. Me and my -1 strength. We're good.
I'm just like holding her close, and I'm gonna look up to where I know Virgil is, and just kind of give him a like, oh, my hand's out of shot. I don't even look up.
All right.
Get her back
Virgil
into
will-
the tavern.
Virgil will monkey his way down.
So I'll get her sat down, and if Rosie or Scarlett's running around, I'm like, hey, can I get her something hot to drink?
The tavern has been, like, the tavern section of it has been closed for not too very long at this particular point, but a little bit. So Rosie's gone to bed because she gets up pretty early. Scarlett is still up, though, having kind of gathered. Some of you were monkeying about outside after everything that you had read.
If they weren't, I was gonna go behind the bar and be like, all right, let's go. What do you want?
Yeah, she's up and waiting and can give you whatever you'd like.
I'm gonna get her like a cup of tea and a shot of whiskey.
Yeah, as she's pouring the shot, she gets it full and just and like passes it over.
And I've still like got a hand on her back as like we're sitting there.
And Virgil, you were able to get down. You didn't have to climb the outside of the building or anything crazy like that. This was the tavern, so you had access to get in like through the stairs and all that kind of stuff.
Okay,
so you're able to get down. You're able to get down pretty easily.
Safer. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No, I'm gonna
I'll
make
go
this
down.
swan dive off a 3-story building. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, my sheet says I could do it. My dice might say different.
Wouldn't that be great though of a visual? Just like you guys just make it inside, and then here's Virgil just.
Is there like a cart full of hay somewhere down below, and I can just Assassin's Creed this stuff? Anyway, I'll
Even
go
wearing a
down
white
and-
hood for it.
Yeah, there you go. I'll go down into the tavern and just check in on everyone. I take it it didn't go very well.
Have the little cup of tea, and maybe this much is out of the shot of whiskey.
I mean, we got back.
Are you all right, dear? You look a little shaken up.
Not stirred, shaken.
Took a girl.
Oh. Well.
It only kept it long enough for me to see it. This thing knows. It's despicable.
Listen, Esther, I know you said you couldn't do it, you said you failed, but the whole goal was to get nigh and to get back, and you did that. I'm sorry you had to see what you had to see, though.
Thank you. Well, at least I do know that, I can only make contact with intelligent creatures. So if this thing has a brain or many, then there's something I can work with.
Well, I'd say that we've learned a good bit about it, although none of it's particularly encouraging. It is intelligent, it is vindictive. It apparently likes to play with its food, whether that's its current victims or its prospective ones, such as us. Perhaps there's something there we could use to our advantage, but
Well, the journal did mention that it feeds off emotion, right? The girl was
Trying to
laughing.
scare.
yes, it did. It's drawn to it. It feeds upon it. Perhaps it's the thing which it lacks, that it seeks to experience through us.
Possible. I mean, there were plenty of minds, plenty of threads to pluck through, but not a single one of them had substance.
Is it something you think that you can... Pardon me. Is it something you think you can work with, you can interact with? Obviously, the fact that you made a connection leads me to believe that there's something there, which is in and of itself concerning, but it does give you perhaps an advantage.
And do you feel alright with it? Because if the answer's no, none of us are gonna be mad.
Well, I can certainly mess with it in a bad.
I like that.
Okay.
If it can get to me, that just means that I can get to it. Virgil, you better be looking to get out of retirement because I'm not about to go easy. You hear me?
Yes, quite. I'll go wake the others perhaps soon, and I'll use the spare time to limber up, shall we say?
Two things. Well, actually, three things now. I apologize if you can hear the rat snoring behind me because she just started up.
No, not yet.
Aw.
Sounds
Two,
cute though.
one person's chair I think is a little squeaky because I see some.
Oh, that might be mine. This pillow keeps moving.
Oh yeah.
It's
Just
coming
because I
through
saw
your
some
mic
chats for it.
really well.
Hang on,
You
let me-
should have just said, "Oh, it's my spine."
I did break that one
Dang it.
time.
I was accused.
Gone.
I was accused of playing with a balloon. Just
That's-
pondering my
While
orb.
you're fixing that up, as you guys are having this conversation, Scarlett's been very quietly just drumming her fingers on the counter and just kind of makes a note of, don't agitate it too much. We don't need it coming when we're not prepared for it. We can probably go out tomorrow night for the blooms we need, but perhaps we use the rest of the day to find all the other things we need.
Well, I mean,
I'm not going to have somebody else die hunting this thing purely because they're trying to help me. That happened once before. I don't really need it to happen again.
We don't plan on dying, so you know better
Don't
than
think
us how this
anybody-
thing works.
Don't think many people plan to, die under normal circumstances.
That's right.
Good to know you at least have some, perseverance to you.
And I've as we're sitting there, kind of just taken Esther's hand and give her a little squeeze.
squeeze it back. Take another teeny tiny sip out of the glass of whiskey.
You're like, I hate brown liquor.
Yeah, you get the sense that she's really trying.
It's good to know that Esther and I have so little in common in real life.
It'll never work out.
Not a chance.
I'm going to move quickly from this to Huxley, as Huxley did snap awake. Delphie, you're still sleeping. It's a little bit uncomfortable as you don't have Maura's hand across your face.
Yeah.
She's trying to do it herself, but her hand's not big enough.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Trying to bounce a good amount between everybody if you're separated so that everybody gets to do a little bit. So
And I forget. I'm up here by myself, or is?
yeah, the night before you had stayed in the office.
Yep.
Basically on a little daybed sort of setup type of thing.
I think that's where I would have put him.
Yeah, so I would assume you probably are back in the same room.
Okay. Well, as you said, Huxley was dreaming. He was having a nightmare of voices that he recognizes and voices that he imagines in his own mind, condemning him for failure and for inaction, and things that honestly he blames himself for quite a lot. And even though this dream is vivid, it's nothing terribly new. And he wakes up in a cold sweat and rockets up like the Undertaker, just from the waist up, and says, "I tried. Looks around, takes in his surrounding, quickly noticing that he is alone. He just wraps himself in his blanket, hugs his knees close to his chest in a tiny little gnome ball, takes his hat from the little bedside table, wherever it has been placed next to him, and actually crunches it into a little tube and holds it next to his knees. Says, I tried. I am. Smoke. He stares up at the ceiling, not making any move to take the smoke that he has prescribed himself, and rather just sit there with his thoughts. After a while, his mind wanders, and he actually starts to pay attention to his surroundings a little bit. Do I hear anything in the night? Or is there a lot of
Make a
activity in the tavern? Okay.
I'll let you choose between perception and investigation, as it sounds like you might actively be trying to kind of listen a little bit.
I will. Yeah, he would welcome a distraction at this point. So I'll still just use the perception though.
Okay.
Why not? I'll use a guidance. I've got 2. That brings it up to an 11.
11? Okay. What you definitely can hear, you can hear a little bit of shuffling, whether it be from, like, you know, patrons in a floor below, or even going up. It's hard to guess that it would be all the way from the first floor when you're on the 3rd. But what you do hear is a little bit of, like, a cat purring kind of noise, which you can assume probably is coming from Rosie wherever she is, as she tends to love to sleep as a cat. And you also hear, you can hear, like, Delphie kind of shifting around in her light sleep over in a room next to yours.
I will, like, still wrapping myself in my blanket like a shawl, which I'm assuming the blanket is not gnome-sized, and I am. So I get off of whatever I'm sleeping on and walk into the next room, like dragging the blanket like a wedding train. And
Mom, I flew up.
still clutching my crumpled up hat and taking my cane from wherever I notice it on my way out. I will enter the room that I hear Delphie in, just kind of nudge the door open and peek my head in just to make sure that, just to show concern for anybody but myself right now.
Yeah. She's asleep, but I mean, you guys, you've done a lot of adventuring together already. You know that usually when she sleeps, it's not necessarily like a dead to the world kind of sleep, but she's usually doesn't seem like you don't take her as a light sleeper kind of person. You can see she's asleep, but she's kind of moving around a little bit. She doesn't seem as comfortable as usual, and I think maybe it could be because Maura's not in yet, maybe something else, but you can tell that she's a little antsy.
I do my best to try and sneak into the room. In fact, so that I don't have to worry about squeaky floorboards or anything, I will set one foot on my cane and just kind of ride it into the room just a little bit off the ground. I will float myself to any other piece of furniture in the room that I can sit on. I will, as quietly as I can, cast Mage Hand and, like, pull the blankets up towards her chin. And then out of a show of...
I thought you were about to cast Mage Hand just to, like, lay on her face.
No. No.
Up to 5 pounds.
Just to make her slightly more comfortable, and just to give her a presence in the room, maybe her subconscious mind will feel a little more comfortable. But really, Huxley doesn't want to be alone right now, and so he situates himself somewhere else in the room and sits up until something changes or he falls into a fitful sleep once again.
Okay. Maddy, I'm gonna let you decide if you think that would be enough to wake Delphie or not. And if not, we can do a roll on it. We can come up with a roll for it if you want it to be more of a chance thing. But
I think Delphie is preoccupied in her dreaming state, trying to sort of figure out what she needs to do the next day to make sure Ozolith isn't restless in his sleep the next night.
Mhm.
But as the blankets shift around her, she just kind of settles for a second and grabs the blanket and just goes, "Night, Maura," and kind of rolls over a little bit.
All right, then yeah, Huxley, you're sitting on the table as the cousins had settled in the living room. So you're sitting on the coffee table, you know, like little legs kind of dangling off the side. As you're tucking her in, yeah. It'll be probably quiet up until the point you hear anybody from downstairs decide to come upstairs. So I'll move back to them real quick because I'm sure there's more things you guys had planned to do. So. Did you guys want to rest for the night now that you've had a bad encounter? Do you want to wake everybody up?
Esther probably go to bed.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to wake Delphie up?
I'm not really feeling it. I'm gonna be
Okay.
honest.
I just want to make sure you're good to go to sleep.
I think I'll be okay.
If you need me to stay up in your room, I will.
I'd appreciate that, but I don't think Virgil.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
That's how you like kind of grab his arm and be like, yeah, he's got
Yeah,
some
Virgil's
muscle
just
on
kind
him.
of like the.
It's all right. Get your rest, darling. I'll stand watch.
Whatever you'd like to do, baby. I
No,
will
kind of like
waltz to the room.
I say, as Esther's making her way up, I'm gonna like lean over to Virgil and be like, you know where I am if you need me. Like, I'll head up to go put my hand on Delphie's face.
And finally
you-
sleep.
If I
You hear
hear
Esther. Yeah, you hear like the slight little click of Esther's heels as she's coming up and walking across to their room. Shortly after, Maura comes in and is probably just kind of like,
yeah,
like what?
if I hear somebody coming in, I'm readying to try and misty step. Just the moment there is a crack in that door, I want to be not in this room, so that no one.
Okay then.
I mean, there may be evidence I was here, whatnot. I just don't want to personally be in this room.
No, you hear one set of footsteps kind of come and fade as they continue down the hall. And shortly after, you hear a slightly heavier set of footsteps, and the door begins to crack open.
And I'm standing as I'm standing at the doorway, the entrance to our little suite, instead of being on the coffee table.
Yeah.
Whereapon
So, like,
you
right at the
are
door I'm coming in?
immediately collide with Walker, who was hustling up the stairs
Yep.
until a little gnome just suddenly appears in front of him, and you're both ass over tea kettle.
So out in the entrance from the hallway is now a just burritoed little gnome wrapped up in the blanket that Virgil tripped on. Virgil,
I think like
Virgil,
as I hear
what are you
them
doing
fall,
here?
like I like grab my mace and or my flail and I'm like, who's out there?
I was just going, Huxley. Where the devil did you come from?
You know me, I'm a little bit of everywhere. I'm so sorry, had trouble sleeping, decided to go for a walk.
Yes, that wasn't very much of a walk, was it?
What was that, Delphie? I didn't quite get it.
Am I missing something? What's going on?
It's quite all right, darling. Go back to sleep. Huxley's just sleep stepping again.
It's so embarrassing. It's really quite the problem. I apologize.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'm needed upstairs. So good morning. Good morning.
I think I'll settle in the chair I was in before, and I see like Delphie's kind of woken up from the noise, and I'll be like, "You been up all night?"
Not, but I wasn't really sleeping well either.
I gotcha. Well, you're gonna need your rest. We're gonna have a big day tomorrow. No, kind of put my hand like this, and I'm assuming she just like.
Yeah, like a dog, just.
And I probably stay up longer than I should, just like kind of petting her hair and like, I'm like, I know what Esther saw, and I need that to never happen to Delphie. And so I'm just kind of like looking at her as she falls asleep and being like, I'm gonna keep you safe.
For those who are going back to sleep, which I assume is probably going to end up being everybody, regardless of how long it takes. But for those who are going to sleep or back to sleep, give me a Constitution check. And I'll go ahead and tell you now, as we have one session probably remaining after this, depending on where you get, or maybe we'll just go a little longer next week. I don't know. But you're essentially, these Constitution checks are like how your mind is comprehending not only what you've seen, but the effect the creature has on you, as it has that mark on you. So,
You want me to roll again?
sure, you can.
Okay.
We like to roll dice.
This doesn't show up well on
Now-
camera. I've got some
What did
very
you
new
get?
sparkly dice.
Guidance
Oh.
don't work on saves, but Ellie
Oh,
and
or-
Ellie,
Or
sorry,
is it a,
Maura and Delphie still benefit from Ellie's +5.
yeah.
Oh,
Is it a save
true.
or is it a check?
It's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Oh,
Okay, that's
then
really
that's-
good. I'm also going to use an inspiration because I rolled a 2.
Yay!
That's a
Delphie
21
Oh.
actually.
sleep, sees giant eyeballs staring at her now.
This dice, I knew I've tested it many, many times, and I know it really doesn't like me. So maybe this wasn't the roll to use it on, but I'm trying to save the dice that does like me for combat. So
did
I
you
got a
get?
6, a modified 6. Yeah.
You have inspiration. That's why they buy it
Oh.
for you, dude. They'll buy you another
Okay.
one if you spend it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
do.
All right.
Look out for Uncle Verge.
I'll use the good die.
Huxley
So I
got
used-
an 18.
I used an inspiration to roll again,
Uh-huh.
and I used a guidance.
Uh-oh.
Plus, Maura's +5. I got a 12.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, that sounds like my last week.
Yeah.
I'm up
That's
to a
bad.
17 now.
17? Okay.
Thank you, Sprinkle. That was yours. We'll say that was yours.
And you can't add guidance to a saving throw, but you
Not
can
for a
to a check?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, then I got like a 9.
Oh, I was gonna say
Oh.
if it's a check, I got a 16. If it's a saving throw, I got a 21.
You got a 21.
It's a saving
Oh.
throw. Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
I was getting real confused with what we were doing there.
I'm sorry. I try to help, but I say words, and that though they sometimes complicate things.
What did you get, Esther?
Oh, 19.
18? Okay.
Mhm.
I will start from highest and move down, I suppose. So let me. All of you are basically like one right after the other, and then we have Maddy. So
Poor
for our high roll, Maura, as you begin to drift off, you hear Vex's voice just saying, "Had a fruitful night. You less fruitful. Should get on that. Moving quickly." The voice begins to kind of fade away. You feel the presence still. Like Vec is still there. She's still there with you, but kind of just giving you mentions of like, the creature's moving quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does it seem like I did something wrong, or like does it
No,
seem
it
like
doesn't.
it's just
It doesn't
like,
necessarily
annoying?
feel like you've done something wrong. It's just she's urging you, like, move along, move quicker. Things.
Hmm.
You're not
No
going to
more
win if you
crocheting.
don't move quicker. Yeah, kind of thing. Let's see. I think it next was Esther. I think. If I'm remembering my numbers correct, because
Yeah, she
had
had
a
a 19.
17 and an 18. So yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, we literally are like, yeah, we got 19, 18.
I'm just kind of
17.
stepping through.
Yeah. As you're falling asleep, you're having a few like haunting images of what you had already seen, but thankfully it's not enough to keep you from actually going into your trance and actually getting rest. And it's very peaceful, almost not so much like you think the creature is trying to let you have a peaceful moment, but rather just your resolve is giving you enough of a barrier to let you rest and relax after that traumatizing experience. For you, Huxley, it's very much the same thing. That as you finally fall asleep, you're not met with those same terrible voices as you were before. People aren't shouting at you. You're not staring at a pool of blood. Instead, you seem to be having kind of like a walkthrough of some of your old fond memories with your partner. You know, like a nice little relax following terror that you had had before. For you, Virgil,
Mhm.
I'm trying to move through these quick because I don't want to spend 30 minutes on dreams. you you find yourself like awakening in your dream in the same place that you've been nearly every night when you've had a dream. You're sitting in that room. You're sitting there. No one is around you. Beast is not there. Genevieve is not there. There's a weird peacefulness, a weird calm to it, almost like the calm before a storm. As you're sitting there quietly, you can just ever so faintly begin to hear what sounds like Genevieve humming a lovely little tune. It was once possibly maybe even like your tune, you know, something you two shared. Just hear like a faint little It's eerily calm, eerily relaxing, almost as if you feel I shouldn't be relaxing here, but it's almost like she is creating something calming for you. Um, Delphie, you re-wake back into your dream, and Ozolith is still kind of, you know, shaking around a little bit. He does not seem to be on verge, you know, of waking up necessarily, but you can tell that he's having some fitful dreams of his own. Um, Potentially fitful, terrible things that are happening maybe somewhere else in the world. You're not entirely sure, as he is dreaming our reality. But regardless, you spend the rest of your night sitting in your dream with him, doing what you can to calm him down. Occasionally it seems to work, occasionally it seems to not, but regardless, you have a bit of an on-edge night sitting with your god. You all awake the next morning. You have gotten a long rest, I will say, because I know elves don't need as long, and two of our characters were already asleep, and I'll say that Maura probably slept in so that Maura can get a long rest. Yeah, but you wake up the next morning and you can hear, you know, the bustle of the street downstairs or outside. You can already hear like fair goers like outside like screaming happily and all that kind of stuff. So
I think Maura, when like she wakes up, like she hears like the just the people outside just having a good time, and it's kind of a moment where she kind of to herself and kind of to Vac is like, God, they don't know. And I'm like combing my hair back, my normal routine, but it's a little slower because I'm like,
Mhm.
we're about to do some stuff today.
as you're fixing your hair and as you're saying that, you can feel those clawed fingers running through your hair that are very familiar to you. Almost as if Vec is kind of like gently massaging your head or something. Just the innocent never really do know. Perhaps it's better that way. The hands fade from your head.
I'll make my way downstairs.
Yeah, it's early enough in the morning, late enough in the morning that both tieflings are awake, doing things downstairs. It almost seems like there's probably been like an argument between the two because like Scarlett's in full hunting gear, kind of like, we're going out tonight, we're gonna do the things, and Rosie's just kind of like, so like,
That's so good.
yeah.
Delphie also takes a little bit more time getting ready this morning. She's a little shaken from the night before, and she kind of carries a little guilt in herself that she spent all day doing fun things for herself and not keeping an eye out for people misbehaving or people doing especially good things for her to keep track of. And as she's doing her hair and everything, she just kind of whispers, Don't worry, Ozzy. I'll make sure to keep track of things better today, I promise. If I find anyone doing anything bad, I'll make sure that they get punished. And she, like, rubs on some lipstick and runs downstairs to find Maura.
And when she comes down, I'm like definitely doing like the big sibling thing of like, yeah, everything's cool. I like rustle her hair a little bit, and I'm like, you get a little bit more sleep, babe.
Ah,
Okay. That bracelet look good on you. I'll say purple's really a color.
I like it. I think it just adds to everything.
It's a good look.
Thanks.
I'm like downing this coffee.
Suddenly, I'm
As you're-
seeing Maura singing "Pressure" from
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, she's-
100%.
Louisa now.
Yeah.
What's the movie's name? Fuck. Encanto.
Encanto.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous.
I'm as tough as the crust of the earth is.
When I tell you I
have
cry
not
every
watched
time I
that
hear that
movie yet.
song,
Oh,
It's so good.
I'm a
just
big
for that
sister.
song, though.
As you're, reassuring Delphie, trying to make her happy, Delphie is well aware that Ozolith does not speak with people that follow him, as the nature of him coming out to speak would spell disaster. However, Beck functions like the mouth of Ozolith, and as you're trying to reassure her, you hear that like slithery voice of Vec coming back in your head, just, he's proud of her. Things just don't always go as planned. And that's all you hear.
I want to, like, usually I don't reiterate things, but I'm going to put a hand on her cheek and I'm going to be like, you know I talked to one of Ozzy's guys, right? And I know that Ozzy can't talk back to you, but mine can. And he knows that he's proud of you. You're doing great.
You see, like, the tiniest bits of tears well up in her eyes, out of relief more than anything else. And she leans into your hand and just goes, "Thanks, Maura. I'm glad we've got the two of us together."
And I take, like, my thumb and just kind of wipe one of her eyes. I'm like, listen, like, I never met no one more devoted than you are. He knows you're doing a good job, and he knows you're doing your best. You're allowed to live a life.
I just worked extra hard today. Yesterday was like a day off, so
It's a cheat day.
yeah.
Yes. And so we'll settle in, like, a little cozier than normal. And, like,
Yeah.
I'm, like, plating up her breakfast and stuff.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Huxley have a little moment here. How's Huxley's moment or morning going?
Well, after the rough night that he's had, if no one wakes him, he is dragging his ass today. Like, so getting up unseasonably late for him, which is, not unseasonably late for most people. He will wake, he will, like, shocked at his own state of things and horrified that when we're in such a state and people are depending on him, in his mind, that he is letting them down by oversleeping. He will quickly gather his things, and then go into Maura and Delphie's room, and just where they were, and just make sure he didn't leave anything. And
I saw a suspiciously flask-shaped condensation ring on the coffee table.
Yeah.
just, prestidigitate anything that he has to, and collect stuff, put himself together.
Yeah.
Lick his hand once, run it through his hair, and hustle downstairs. Imagining, like, I'm gonna need a coffee. When I get the coffee, the bad breath thing. And then maybe I can, order maybe something with a little bit of butter and fix the mustache a little bit. Or, he's, like, planning out his routine in ways that he thinks he can get away with inconspicuously without having to take a lot of time to get
butter
ready.
on your mustache.
Yeah.
No one will
Yeah.
know.
It'll
Can't
be
be butter and
delicious
coffee, though.
all day.
That's still the best.
You come downstairs to see the two tieflings sitting, having, like, nice little, chatter like they usually do, of, like, Delphie excited about something, Maura going along, all that kind of stuff. You see the other two tieflings, kind of like grumpily looking at each other, like quietly from across the bar. And as Rosie turns and huffs, and she like looks at you for a second, it's just like you can see a moment in her eyes where she's like, "We had a rough night." So, and she's like, "I'm not gonna be mean to him this morning." So like she starts like getting all the things that she thinks you'd like put together on a plate for you.
As soon as I hear him coming down the stairs, like I already know everyone's kind of routine and stuff. So like you just see her kind of slide a coffee where he normally sits and is like,
He lifts himself up onto the stool and hangs the crook of his cane over the countertop so that it just kind of swings on balance, and takes his hat, which he now realizes is still terribly crumpled, and tips it to the tieflings who work here and then to his companions. Good evening to you, or good morning to you, ladies. I beg your pardon. It was not a good evening, hence why I have kept you waiting. My sincerest apologies. I know today is not the day to be out of sorts.
Rosie's gonna come over and start like popping your hat back out for you, just kind of like, "Oh, that's not nice." And like she's just like, yeah. She's kind of like
We all had a
grooming and
night.
preening as she can, yeah.
So I was thinking, if I see somebody out there that's really not being polite or misbehaving in some way and they're being extra rude, I could trip them into the circus tent and they could really embarrass themselves that way, and that'll really balance something out real good.
my brain just went, am I a clown to you? Am I funny to you?
Oh, squeeze my nose. Squeeze it. Go ahead. I know you want to. Just give it a little honk there. No, go ahead. It's fine.
I know it's
Or
red.
I could keep my lipstick out and I could paint somebody's nose red. That would be really good to get back at him too.
I can trip him and you catch him on the way down.
Oh, Maura, he's gonna
Teamwork.
be so happy and sleep so well tonight.
I think teamwork means balance, so like, gotcha.
That's perfect.
It seems like letting someone walk around, but with like extra steps. I'm a little confused as to where we're ending up with all of this. It seems like effort on your part that perhaps you need to be wasting. But I'm delighted to hear that no one is harmed by the end of your plan. That's a delightful change.
Like, really.
Humiliation goes a long way.
Virgil, this is one of the few mornings in which you have not been, like, you know, slapped awake, so to say, by Genevieve. And Esther, you sleep hard. Like you sleep the hardest
Thank God.
probably out of everybody. You know, like not so much like, you know, snoring like that story I told you about of me on the plane where I woke up and was like, who's snoring? And I was like, oh God, it's me. You're not quite that hard out, but regardless.
Okay.
But you sleep very hard. You guys probably for the first time in a while wake up at about the same time, as Virgil has not done his wake up at the butt crack of dawn thing that he tends to do.
He'll be holding your hand and just zonked out in his little trance.
I just see him like sitting completely stiff straight up in the bed and just like
Like
holding
A
your
posing.
hand.
Just like
Yeah.
head a little tilted over to one side.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the rest of him is perfectly like, you know, yogi sort of thing. But
I mean, he might look really similar to something we saw like last session.
I mean, yes.
Well, are you feeling any better, darling?
Loads. Yeah. Are you okay?
I feel like not enough people say loads anymore. I like that. Yes. I've had some time to think, and I think I know what preparations need to be made today. Let's go and rejoin the troop. I believe we most likely owe the young ones perhaps a trip to the circus, and but there are a few things that we might ought to pick up along the way.
Be nice.
pat your hand, and I'm gonna go over to my pack and start removing like my little glass, or packing in, I guess, little glass vials, and see if I can drum up like you know what? I'm gonna head downstairs, see if they have like a mortar and pestle, things that I might be able to use to concoct these potions on the fly.
There's not like, I guess first to start, like I like that Uncle Virgil is like, someone got murdered at the circus last night. I think we should go have a great time today.
Just saying.
At the circus, you know.
That's
Yeah,
social
well,
awareness.
You know, I mean, you know, like it's just like how this adventure started. It's like, let's go do something for everyone else, but also kind of, you know, poke around my curiosities.
Yeah.
Delphie's stoked. Hell yeah,
yeah,
circus
as-
day.
No, we don't
Although, to
know.
be fair, I don't think I knew that it was at the circus. So
It actually might not have been mentioned to you. I don't know if they said it or not. But anyway, we'll say for prosperity that you know.
okay.
'cause-
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Um,
then might be a place to get some more clues then.
Yeah. You make it downstairs, and essentially you're told by Rosie, you know, like, oh, well, I don't really have like small things that you could take with you, but you're always welcome to bring them back here. She's a druid, so she has, you know, a little section where like she has her plants and, you know, things for concocting like, you know, like certain types of herbal brews and all that kind of stuff. So like she essentially offers to help you in putting it together once you get back
Okay.
with the things.
Who's hanging on to that unsavory tooth that we found yesterday?
It was Delphie that had it.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, would you,
She just
would you mind-
brandishes this big old
Yeah.
tooth.
Yes, would you mind perhaps grinding this to powder for us, so that we could, you know, sprinkle it on in there?
Sure.
Delphie, you know, one of the things that we need is I think it's a pinch of pure happiness. I don't suppose you know how we could like distill you in some way, do you?
That's literally what I was thinking. Is I'm like, we're gonna have to like chop off one of Delphi's
Yes.
fingers or something.
I was like,
No, we aren't Amber Heard. We don't do that. No.
It's like, do we just do we pinch your hair, or do you like, could we laugh into a bottle?
I mean, I can
The
try some
concept-
stuff.
The concept
It-
eludes me. I'm just not sure how to make it work.
You could take some of my hair, or like,
Does that.
I don't know if that'll work, but maybe
Yeah, you know, honestly, I don't think it will, but I'm open to ideas.
maybe for like at the circus, you could just like move the bottle through the air and try to like pick some up.
You're still gonna be the happiest person there, though.
True.
So I admire that about you.
Not sure how to. Not sure that I have any better ideas.
I'll think on it.
I'll,
Here's the tooth.
I'll pass that on. I'll pass that on to Rosie so that she can grind that up for me. And
It's
as
just
I
like a
do,
train of
like-
tooth movement. Yeah.
Yep, and I go ahead and pluck another hair, and I'm like, you know, just if it works, we'll be ready.
Sure.
Esther, is there anything you wanted to do upstairs before coming downstairs, or?
Probably take the time to do a little bit of makeup. At least try to kind of keep up, but I won't put on my jewelry or take any of my furs or anything. Getting a little
Tactical mode.
serious.
Yeah.
Yep. Take off your rings.
Oh no,
Yeah,
the
leave
ring
'em on.
stays on.
Yeah.
That comes
as
off when
you-
I'm dead,
As you come downstairs,
which might be in a week.
yeah, we'll find out. You come downstairs, and you know, Rosie kind of looks you over, just kind of like, oh, and kind of like, you're usually so dressed up, and just kind of like, these might look better on you than they would me. And she's gonna pop off her earrings and be like, just they bring really good luck, you know, like they were from my mom, so like they bring really good luck, and I think you're gonna need all the good luck, if I'm honest.
Oh, Rosie, I couldn't take these from you. Are you sure?
We'll say they're loners. It'll be fine.
All right. Well, you're getting these back one way or another. I'm not taking these from you, okay?
if you do, it just means you gotta come back and visit sometime.
Duh. She'll put them on and just kind of be smiling from ear to ear, like, "Oh my god, this human!
Get the bottle.
Get the bottle!"
Yeah, as you guys are all kind of gathering downstairs, having a little bit to eat, having some coffee, few of you, as you came down and were the first down, noticed that Scarlet had gone outside with a huff, only to, as everybody gets back in, she comes in and, like, kind of kicks the door open, like, way too aggressively, and comes inside and is just, when you're done, we have to go to the circus. There's 4 dead bodies over there.
You guys all watch Delphie go, we have to go to the circus, and then, at the mention of the dead bodies.
Oh.
I imagine Huxley does the opposite.
Yeah.
Huxley.
Yeah.
Huxley is not happy about dead bodies. Not you.
I'm on the case.
I try to get out, but they just keep pulling me back in.
What?
Yeah, honey.
If the killer has made it once again into the city, perhaps time is of the essence before they strike again. If no one has any objections, perhaps we should go directly there.
Of course. Delphie, honey, what were you saying?
I was just... this floor?
This, like I said, you can always hide behind me, honey. You don't have to look.
I think we'll be okay.
You just gotta make 4 people happy on the way.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, like, get in close with her and be like, when we're getting ready to go, just make sure I'm keeping her real close. Like, she's usually the one that grabs my arm, but I'm gonna, like, hold hers and, like, just kind of, like, rub her thumb with mine as we're walking.
She, like, leans on you a little.
Makes any difference to you, madam? You always bring a smile to my face.
Thanks, Hux.
All right. Yeah, you guys start heading out to the circus. It's not very far away, as you're not very far from the center of town anyway. And you're passing by a bunch of very excited, happy people, you know, like little families out having gathered, like just having a good day out. Individual people, older couples, you know, just the lot. Like there's a ton of very happy people in this village. Which both probably like calms you just seeing that there's a bunch of happy people, but also is kind of like, oh no, there's so much happy energy here kind of thought.
Yeah, no, she's scanning for anybody like littering or making a dirty look at somebody or
make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I assist on this one?
Yeah, I'll let Maura assist, which means you can either both roll one or you can roll with advantage.
I only have a +1 on perception, so if you want to roll twice.
I got a +4, so I'll roll twice.
Yeah.
17.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get 'em.
The first thing that you notice is like, you know, a little group of kids that are running around. Like they're definitely like kind of bullying up on one, not like heavily so, but just kind of like every time something happens, it's kind of like, oh, it's your fault kind of thing.
Let's go fight some kids.
Go
punch
about
some
to
kids.
throw down with some children.
Yeah.
No, she just she still has some coffee from breakfast that she's bringing with her, and she just spills it on the shitty kids as she walks past.
And I think it's like we're walking past, like Maura's always got like she's strapped at all times, and so she's gonna pull like a little like just pocket knife and hand it to the kid that was getting bullied and be like, "What you decide to do with it, you decide to do." Maura approaches things a little wrong.
The kid's gonna like look at this knife and just like like go running off with this knife.
I may have fucked up, Delphie.
No, it was perfect. It was perfect.
Got to him just like playing
It's like
kitchen
a
out in the
roll.
woods.
Yeah.
Like making soup and stuff with this little
like
knife.
grass.
We helped this kid discover he was a druid.
Yeah.
No,
Listen, he's
Azula
making
really liked it.
potions. We all get it.
Yeah.
I just know Ozzy's so happy now.
I'm so proud.
As you
I
start
love that
getting-
he's nicknamed Ozzy.
See, at my church, we just put like a couple dollars in a plate. This is a lot.
Here we
Sometimes
distribute knives to children.
Yeah, just dump some hot
We
coffee on the
accost a
bullies.
child and then give them something incredibly dangerous.
I gave him a little one.
And then we
Just
feel
yeah.
spiritually
Yeah.
fulfilled.
It was gonna be that or brass
And
knuckles.
knives. It balances out.
Duh.
All for him.
Mhm.
Yeah, as you begin getting closer to the circus, and you can very clearly notice, like, there's signs up that weren't up the day before of, like, come see the amazing circus, and, like, pictures of different performers and this and that, and, like, it's a weird juxtaposition as you get closer that there's, like, police tape up, and, like, clearly, like, no one's going in unless they're supposed to be in there. The same officer that you had seen before is standing guard near the tape and easily waves Scarlet and all of you in. At this particular point, having now had a body count of 5 people in 2 days, he's not really in the mood to talk about knitting.
I just nod at him.
Yeah, he kind of gives you like a little, as he like lifts the tape and lets you all underneath. And there's probably about 5 or 6 officers kind of crawling around near the main tent. And as you open up the flaps and get inside, you are greeted with 4 lumps on the ground that are covered with tarps. There is a small teal-haired Harangon off to the side, like very agitatedly thumping his foot and muttering to himself as he's like smoking, and you see all this blue smoke billowing about on him. And
Do I
there's
notice
also,
him?
yeah, you notice him.
I roll my eyes immediately. Like, visible to everyone. I'm just like,
I see. Oh god, that bounced out of my
Delphie
dice tray.
copies you and rolls her eyes and looks
He has
annoyed
not-
too.
He has not noticed you yet. But for the rest of you, and for anybody who would like to see after the stream, I have art of the 2 characters I'm about to describe up on Twitter if you would like to see them. But the Harangon, he stands about 4 feet tall. He has teal hair like this with his big ears, and he's wearing a big wizard hat that I could not fit with my headphones. Sorry. And he's got teal legs with like the bunny feet, all that kind of stuff, like purple wraps around. He's got his cigarette in one of those like old like starlit 1920s things that are like way too
Ooh.
long and sticks
Cruella
out. And it's
de Vil.
got-
Yeah.
and it's got like bits of purple, like purple and blue smoke like billowing out from this cigarette that clearly tells you there's something natural about this. And you can kind of just hear his foot just kind of like on like he's like thumping his like big bunny foot on the ground like
Oh.
very agitatedly. And off to the corner of the tent is a young elf girl, probably no more than like 18 or 19. She's sitting with a blanket over her shoulders, so you can't really see a whole lot of her, but she has pale blonde hair. She's really just kind of staring into space as she's holding a mug of something that's steaming. And you can hear the Harangon start kind of going like, listen, like, I know there's something to happen here, but like, we really need all these coppers up in here. I mean, just, you not just like take them away? And he's like trying to say
That
this
is
to one of
not the
officers.
accent I expected from this Easter rabbit.
Nope. Nope.
this blue
I'm
bunny
just
man.
so happy.
Delphie leads to Maura and whispers, "Who's he calling coppers?"
Does you remember Mr. Crochet?
Yeah.
He's a copper.
But we're not coppers, and it seems like there's more of us than them in here.
I don't know that he's not. Listen, I know this guy. He probably hasn't noticed. He's not the most observant.
Can I do a history check to see if I've
Oh, I'm gonna
heard of
complain
this
about him
guy?
to Delphie for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think she needs to
You
roll.
don't even
You
need
can
Okay,
make it.
okay.
You can make it with advantage if you would like, then, because we like rolling dice here.
Just yeah, for extra.
You definitely
detail or
know at
whatever.
least who he is to me.
Okay. Yeah. I got a 17.
But yeah, you know. You've heard the
Delphie
name.
pauses for a second, and
You've heard
then
the name Finn and Phineas, and start putting dots together.
her eyes squint and her smile falls, and then she goes, "This is the perfect time to get things back into balance."
Oh, please, God, dude.
Oh no.
We're gonna beat this bunny man's ass.
She pulls out her red lipstick and like starts to twist it up.
Like
It's like
Taking the safety off this thing.
You know I keep that thing on me.
Stay
She pulls out
strapped.
like 3 between her fingers. Just-
Oh no.
like a lipstick Wolverine.
I want to be that.
Oh, God.
y'all just see Delphie start scheming.
Maddie, I might shoot you a Discord message just so you know exactly who this is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go ahead.
Am I missing something here?
I don't know if I'll pop off.
No, don't worry about it.
Things seem to have gotten rather tense for a circus where people were murdered.
Are you saying that
Imagine
things
that.
at the circus have gotten intense? It's like
Oh,
it's
that's-
like a circus
No.
joke, Virgil.
No one
The
said that.
circus happens in the pits.
That's quite clever, Huxley.
Thank you. Just get off the field there.
As you say that joke, you watch like one bunny ear kind of like turn around, and he kind of goes, "Oh my God, Murray! I told you not to be making them joke." He like looks at you for a second. He's like, "It's not Maury."
Looks-
And eyes immediately dart to the red person within the group. Immediately darts to Maura, and you guys watch him just like smile way too big.
Oh no.
Still went up to bullshit.
You know what? I always am.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Did you get a real job yet?
I don't know. You still mama's girl?
That's fucking fair. And I think I just kind of like, you owe my mom a lot. Like a lot. And I think I'm gonna like walk like over to the corpses and just be like, no, I'm not with this situation.
You guys
Delphie
watch as
just
she says
glares.
that. You guys watch him just kind of go like, and like sort of like flap his eyebrows, and it's like, I got this. Like,
It is not often that we see Maura be intimidated by such a colorful fellow. This is something to dissect.
Dated, okay? This is so much more than just that. You just don't know all the details.
Well, I'm the sort of fellow who enjoys getting the details. Perhaps
Delphi's got the
we should
tea
do
on
some
this shit.
investigation.
Yeah.
Pardon us, young man. Could you perhaps tell us a little bit about what happened here and how you know our remarkably understated friend?
let's start with like the easier question here. You know, Maura and I, we used to be like a little thing, but things
Oh.
didn't really work out. But
I apologize. I would not have pegged you as her type.
She would. I'm so sorry.
There we go. I was waiting for some. I was not gonna say it, but I really hope someone would.
Rob just opened the
Snuck
door
it in there.
and let what happened happen.
Diversity win.
Yeah.
You got a terrible pun and a good uncomfortable joke. You're welcome, stream. We got you tonight.
Got all how many? 45.
You're gonna tell me Maura's a bottom?
Of course not.
Oh no,
No,
we've
no.
already Ellie and I have already been joking that like as they were dating, he probably kept a stool around so he could get up to her height on occasion. You know, like anyway.
Oh boy.
On the other note though of what happened here, you see, you know, Evelyn over there, Evie, she found them this morning, but she can't really tell us what happened. You know, she doesn't really talk.
Oh, that will not be a problem. Some of the people we have in the team. That is good and useful information. You have given.
Just don't listen. She's part of the family, you know. Just don't go at it too fast. Like, she's not had the best upbringing always. She's really shy, really quiet, like she's between you and me, buddy. And he leans in, and he's only slightly taller than you, Huxley.
Okay, I was about to say.
He leans in and
With
just
or
like
without the ears.
without the ears. The ears are very big on his head. Actually,
Compensating.
I've got his art sitting right here, so you guys don't even have to go to Twitter. Here's Mr. Bunny.
Ooh,
Oh,
look at that
Everyone,
cute
they
little
don't go to Twitter,
shithead.
it's their
He's
fault.
very well dressed.
I don't use my Twitter, so I don't care if you go to my Twitter or not. But yeah, he's gonna lean in. He's only slightly taller than you, standing at like 4 feet tall and all that. And it's just like, between you and me, like she's different, like she's not saying this to be mean, but like she's mute. Like she doesn't talk. So if you go at her like calmly, slowly, she'll open up,
Understand. We have someone with us who's a very light touch in matters such as these, and is an expert on nonverbal communication.
It's not Maura, right? Like she's an expert of nonverbal, just in a different way. If you catch my drift,
Okay.
of like the.
No, it is not.
Esther will step up
I said
at
a
that
soft
point.
touch. Have you known in your relationship with Maura? Did you know her as a soft touch sort of one? 'Cause I have not.
No,
That's
no,
what
we
I
didn't.
heard.
That wasn't like the
Hearing
way
this
the
when he does
relationship
the, like-
worked.
I'm like, you can't prove anything.
Yeah.
Like it's a lineup.
This whole
Yeah.
time, Delphie's just been like at the edge of the group, scowling the whole time. And when you guys talk about Maura not having a soft touch, Delphie's just like, "You guys clearly don't know Maura," and walks off to go join
I'm
Maura.
gentle, okay?
It's really nice.
Turning around and looking reasonably high up, Miss Walker, Mrs. Walker, the young lady I think would benefit from your particular approach.
Sure. And what was your name, by the way, doll?
Call me
Huxley,
Finn.
we have met.
Finn. Lovely to meet
Wait,
you.
You've been traveling around with this little guy, and you didn't know what his name was?
It's all right. It's all right.
I meant you, doll.
Oh, get it. I see what's going on. No, Phineas Harrington, at your service. He kind of tips the hat off, and like as he goes to put it back on, you watch him like, dang, I shouldn't have done that. He's just like pulling the ear.
Thread the ears.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet
Got
you.
such big ears, nothing between them.
Huh?
Yeah.
Listen,
Well, besides the obvious
my brain
tension
is
that I'm
like-
definitely gonna cut through, what are you doing here?
got a lot.
exactly?
I've got
Are you
a
an
lot of
officer?
brain bridges. I'm not. No, I'm not an officer. I do try to avoid the officers.
You're real
You
good
know how-
at it.
You know how Maura
Got a
does.
lot of them here.
Well, of course, it's just not like the average person to be waiting around a bunch of corpses.
Mora's
Every
just gonna
time.
heckle him.
Every time she's like making a comment, like you watch the ear like
Like a
twitch, and he's
cat.
like- yeah,
I'm
he's
not
like
even
clearly-
saying it loud, I just know he can hear me.
And it's like he's like clearly ignoring it, with the exception of every now and then when he turns around and mutters, just like she's always like this. I know, like, I mean, not every day that you wake up and you got 4 family members dead, but you know,
Oh my gosh.
not like family, not like blood family, but like, I mean, you travel with Maura, you know how like the family
Well,
goes,
of
and you can tell
course.
that he's trying to like politely mention family, like mafia family, in a setting that has police officers around. So he's
Ye-
trying to like just use the
Found
word
family.
family.
Even Huxley
Yeah.
is down here just like, like
With a
you're not
glance
slick,
over, can I see the body of the girl that I saw last night?
You can kind of just see lumps from underneath the tarp, like they've hidden the bodies with like like not really even in a tarp, it's like a body bag they've been zipped up into, but you do see one that looks a little bit smaller.
I'm gonna walk over to it real quick, and I'm just gonna with permission from if anyone who's attending it, I'm gonna unzip it just a little.
As you go to do that, you see a few people checking. Are you wearing your gloves right now?
I'll say no because I didn't think to put them on.
All right, that's fine. As you go to unzip it, one of the officers comes in and just politely hands you a pair, just kind of like, just evidence kind of thing. And, you're able to just kind of slip them on,
Thank
and
you,
you can
doll.
zip open the bag. And as you zip it, kind of begin to notice what you, in your vision, thought was a small child actually appears to be a halfling. Just a little halfling woman. Doesn't look very old, but regardless, it in a blurry vision, very well easily could look like a child.
This might be weird. Are there any bits of viscera around?
You can see, you don't even have to unzip the body too much to be able to see that there's like a large, like it looks like a very big mouth was just kind of around the neck. Yeah.
Oh god.
Remember in session 1 when I said I was going to try to remember to do trigger warnings and never did? Sorry, audience.
Oh, don't worry, it's just actively happening to you.
Wait.
Sorry.
Walker has a gun that alerts him of danger near him.
Mm-hmm.
He is wielding a trigger of warning.
Okay.
Okay.
Your first one was better.
It was better, but I'm still just delighted.
The sequels are always a bit worse.
Yeah.
Except
Hey,
Sonic
that's
2,
what I-
2022,
that's
which
what
was
I
an
said.
amazing movie.
Hey, that's what I said when Mom and Dad had Steve.
Oh. Tomato,
Everybody-
tomato.
Quiet.
Corn tomatoes.
You talking smack about my husband?
No, just the guy playing him.
Nice. I'm just gonna have to do something to you to keep it in the balance now.
I'm gonna take a hard swallow and I'm gonna reach into the wound on her neck.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try to pull something loose out.
Are you wanting to just feel to see if there is something in there, or just actually like take apart
Take up
the body?
part of the body.
All right. Give me an investigation check. We'll see what you're able to find
Okay.
and get a good grip of.
As long
Trying
as
to
I-
give you guys rolls because rolling is fun.
Yeah. I love rolling. Ooh, investigation?
Mhm.
14.
Okay. You are able to kind of uncomfortably, wiggle your delicate fingers in
Ugh.
there. You're able to push them past, more of like the pulled bits of flesh and all that stuff, and you find a tiny bit of like the bone on the collarbone that has seemed to have shattered off in the bite, and you're able to just pull that little piece of bone out.
Ugh.
Yummy.
Crunchy.
Yum.
Continues eating.
Crunchy.
Anybody who looks at Finn now, now that no one's actively talking to him, he seems to be like watching Maura as she's walking around, almost as if he's like making sure, like, don't you do anything. Like, I know how you are. Like,
There's definitely been a couple times that she just like looks at him and she's like,
They're like a
Do that-
tumbleweed
you do
away
that
from a
and he-
standoff.
keep
Yeah.
doing like, come at me, bro, and he just keeps going. Like blowing smoke back at you.
Delphie is like vibrating, chomping at the bit, just waiting for the right moment at
I
this
want to
point.
harm this man.
Oh my god, Ellie, Maddy, I have to send you a picture later. I'm picturing now when my friends and I did Impossible cosplays, and we have like me as Shigo and Kim, and we're fighting, and then in the background, if you zoom in, here's Bree like it's raw unstoppable, and that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing of Delphie. It's like right in the
100%.
middle. Just
I feel like have you ever seen like
waiting.
those just silly videos that are like flip off wars where they do the like little creative ones of
Yeah.
like the like it's that across the tent.
Then I will take the little bone fragment and I'll pull the glove up so it stays on the inside.
Ooh.
And then I'll knot that and throw away the other glove, but I'll hold on to the other one and put it away.
Yeah, you can easily do that.
And I'll politely zip back up the bag.
I definitely, because I'm guessing this took a minute.
Mhm.
I've been seeing Esther do this, and I want to kind of walk over and be like, "You doing all right?"
This one's our
That's what I thought.
a shame that it happened to be so many people of his family.
Mm. Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, this is just kind of part of the business. It's not a nice part.
Well, it always feels a little bit more honorable to go by way of a person. And not some beast that you'll never be able to understand.
I think you've made leaps and bounds on understanding, and Virgil, he's learned more about this. He's never seen anything like this, so that's. I'm not saying that the prize is worth the cost, but we'll be better going forward.
Yeah.
I kind of like squeeze her shoulder and kind of like I'm gonna. I'm not the one that should walk up to the girl who can't talk. I'm realizing that. That's a bad move. So I'm gonna begrudgingly walk up to Finny and be like, "All right, who are they?"
So,
That's the people in the bags. Who are they?
that's some of my performers. Well, particularly the crew I had out setting things up early this morning so we could open up, and clearly we're not opening up today.
They have anything like special they can do? They do magic. They do.
Nah, two of them were bouncers. The little one over there, she was a fire eater, actually. Don't know how you get that hole. Just don't know how that
This
works.
thing's about to be resistant to fire damage. Crap. Thanks for the DM's accomplices. This could have been one body.
That actually was not a thing. Don't. But
But now it is.
Don't give her ideas.
The other one there was one of my tightrope walkers. I got a couple different tightrope walkers.
Gotcha. So I'm sorry for your loss.
You know how it goes. Usually better than anyone else in here.
So this is another day, right?
No, maybe we didn't always get on the best, but like, at least we made a good team. No, things got rough. We at least had each other.
Yeah. I'm good.
As he says that, you feel like a spectral hand just kind of come up and just go on the back of your head to kind of ruin the nice moment. Be like, that's what you get for not watching.
I feel like he did the tap my shoulder and I looked the wrong way. Like,
Yeah.
that's always with the tricks with you. That's you still is this a genuine circus or you still working?
A little bit of both, if I'm honest. The circus, it's grown pretty big. Like, we're pretty good just on selling tickets, doing all that kind of stuff, and occasionally we do a heist every now and then.
I'll say it's a good cover, you're in, you're out, but I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to get out of the life.
I like living on the edge a little too much for that.
Yeah, you dated me. And I think
Always,
this is
always good. It's always good to see where your own faults are.
That's and I pop
Me,
an elbow
I'm a
on his head.
compulsive liar. You know this. I'm a compulsive liar.
I'm
Hack
well
crumbles,
aware of
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, you never keep them straight. That's your problem. And I've like popped an elbow on his head just to like remind him his place.
Be fully fair, you're the only one to ever really like kept track of all of them. So, yeah. They're just having this lovely little conversation off to the side.
Being like, this is why it didn't work out.
Yeah. Why don't we go ahead? We've been gone for just shy of 2 hours. Why don't we go ahead and take our break real quick?
Sure.
That sounds like a good plan to me. I know people have followed and unfollowed to get the little
Yeah,
extra
the little boost.
contest entries. I
Right.
don't mind that in the slightest. So if you have been following, and we've got over 500 followers now, you guys. I can't keep track of you all.
Hell yeah.
But
Yeah.
in case you have followed recently, and this is your genuinely first time here, and if it's not, I'm sorry, I forgot you. I have a very limited brain capacity for anything, and I spend most of it on D&D esoterica, okay? But Sakin Fresser, Ray FG, thank you guys for the follows if you hadn't done it before. Giragon, Lichdoc, I don't know if Lichdoc has done this before. El Toro, are you new? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Luscious the Blade, I think I would remember a name like Luscious the Blade, is a new follower. Thank you guys all for following. I have increased the rate at which you get XP tickets for the giveaway. It is now stupid. Like, you get like 100 tickets every 10 minutes or something. So by the time we come back from this break, let me really quick get the latest update here. We have of the people watching, and we have lots of people watching right now. Only 12 of you have entered the contest so far. And of the 12 of you, that means there could be 240 tickets, because everybody can get everybody can get a maximum of 10. So it means we could have 120 tickets, but we only have 94. So not even those of you who have entered have maxed it out yet. So keep watching. If you didn't have enough XP earlier, you probably do now, and you probably will have enough by the end of this break for sure to go ahead and max your odds out. Thank you to the people who are cheering. Thank you so much to the people who are resubbing and giving out subs. You guys kick ass. You know you kick ass. You don't need me to tell you, but I will tell you because you deserve it. We will take about a 10-minute break is usually the plan, so we'll come back at just after the turn of the hour. And I'm going to do something I've never done before. In that 10 minutes, after the art reel, I'm going to let Twitch run an ad. Because I've never pressed that button. I don't know what ad they're going to show you. You know when to come back. If you don't want to see an ad, come back at 3 after the hour, and you won't have seen the ad, but we will take some of Twitch's money. So
Hell yeah.
I'm all about that. So art reel coming
Let's
up.
do it.
Some of you are in it, and I will, when I come back from MegaCon, I will be revamping the art reel. If you guys want to draw stuff from this campaign, or make memes about this campaign, or dress up as things from this campaign or any of the other stuff that we've done, do it. Tag us. Hashtag MMGArt, or any of the people who play the characters that you're doing, and we will get it included in our art reel, and everybody can enjoy the stuff that you do and think you're awesome.
We'll also freak out and cry about it.
Little bit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If you're taller than me,
100%.
please
One
cosplay
and
Maura.
or the other.
Do we have Ellie's new
Yeah.
art in there this week, or was it?
I haven't-
Too late.
I have not done, because people are sending me new stuff kind of like all the time, and I'm getting ready for MegaCon, and I'm getting ready for our first content creation weekend, which we haven't talked much about on stream, by the way. And I'm getting ready for the campaign that's coming up after this. I have not redone the art reel. Sorry. I will do it, and it will include everything that has been sent to me at the time that I do it. But it's not that time now. So, enjoy the good old art reel, and if it's your first time seeing it, there's some cool stuff in there. There's a lot of Tyler, and Tyler's right.
Yep.
Anyway,
If you like
Because it's
seeing Tyler,
good.
stick around.
It's very good.
all right, guys. We will be back in like 10 minutes. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
everybody, we back. We got me and Ellie got beverages, you know.
My
Maddie got a
boyfriend got me a
beverage.
milkshake.
I got chicken tenders.
I have a burger over here, but that's
I would
after.
trade my Irish coffee for your chicken fingers right now.
No,
But...
they're mine. I'll fight you for them.
Let's see. Thank you to Mrs. Marley for the follow. Welcome to the party. Everything is awesome, and glad you're here to enjoy some of it. Giveaway updates, guys. Y'all are now crushing it. There are more entrants. There's 15 of you. If you are, I don't think. Hey, Mr. Adup is not in on it yet, though.
I told him to on the break.
Adam, did you know that we're giving away shit? You don't even have to get her dice if you win dice.
I went and yelled at him in his office.
I'll go ahead and...
It's like the trade meme. It's
I'll go ahead.
I get
Again,
$200 MMG bundle. You receive anything that I don't like.
I have put in... If you've bought 10 tickets for it, you are at the limit. If you haven't bought 10 tickets, what are you doing? Buy more tickets. If you don't have enough XP to buy more tickets yet, you will have it very quickly. So get on that. Potentially win your stuff. $200 of hand-picked D&D merchandise from our website.
Items.
I have enough for 5 people. I will spoil things. I have you a cool bag to keep all your swag in. I have 5 sets of dice. I have 5 dice trays. And I have a mini. If you don't own any minis yet, they're really cool. If your players aren't expecting a mini to be dropped on their table, dropping one on their table will get their attention. And the one I selected, isn't he cool?
Chunky!
I love him. He's so round.
It's owlbears are my favorite
It's so
monster.
cuddly.
Me too.
And then I got Cthulhu.
Yes.
Also cuddly.
Yeah, they're
Look at the
buddies.
little guy.
Let's see, to tease it slightly more, the mini that I selected is based off of the ultimate villain for Critical Role Campaign 1.
Oh, another one.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
it's a good one. So all that
A
stuff
chair.
could door.
That's
Critical
two.
Role has trouble
That's
with
two.
doors.
That's right.
By the way, if you haven't seen The Legend of Vox Machina on Amazon Prime,
Please do.
That-
It's
Oh,
good.
that is worth the thing. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription on Twitch, and that could be us. And that doubles your chances of winning.
Yeah.
But that's it as far as announcements, guys. And as always, I didn't mention at the top of this session, by watching you accrue channel points, and you can do what the others have been doing, and either use them to help Tyler screw us, or to help us screw Tyler. Either way, someone's getting screwed. It'll be great. And as always on Mondays, that dude Daniel isn't here to remind me, because he is my visual cue for this now, is we have a clip contest on Monday nights. If you find your favorite moment in the stream and clip it, and we think it is the coolest of all of the clips, then we will recognize you on social media, give you full credit for being the fastest clipper in the West, and all of us will adore you. Because we don't get to watch as we play, and sometimes we miss some hilarious shit. And we love being reminded.
Also, it's saying that people are failing to enter the giveaway. And do you want to run through just how to enter real quick for new?
Yeah, let me help you out. If it says failed to enter giveaway too many tickets, it is because Robin, you have already bought 2 tickets, and you can't buy more than 10. So by trying to buy 12, it will not let you buy a third. So you can still buy 8. But here's the thing. You can know exactly how many tickets you have and have not bought by going to that link. And you can also kind of see how much competition you have. And I will try. Irish has been good about it. Irish has gone to bed. Now I will be posting that link fairly periodically. I tried to set up a timer for it, and I don't think it's working as well as I wished it worked. But I will make sure that link stays fresh in chat's mind, so they can make sure they have a chance of winning cool stuff that I think is cool. And if you don't think it's cool, if you win and you don't think it's cool, you have to be mad at me, and only me, because I am solely responsible, and we may not share taste, but I think this stuff kicks ass.
So you just go to the link to enter, or do you put the exclamation point ticket in the chat?
You can do the exclamation point ticket and then a number, and you can see how many you have done at that site, and I think you can also buy tickets from that screen. The link is just the easiest way to handle it. Click the link.
Oh.
Yep. All of those things are true. You can also type in exclamation point giveaway, and it will give you the link. You can type in exclamation point points to see how many points you have. I think you can even type in other commands that I'm less familiar with. But this is the first time we're doing it that I am doing it on the channel. And this is already more successful than every time Sophie has tried to do one on the channel because she didn't have loyalty turned on. But now it's on, baby! So this is... I'm learning as we go. And as I refresh, yes, we have more entrants than we did a second ago, and we have more tickets than we did a second ago, so the advice is working. Follow that advice, and we'll just play some D&D.
I figured I'm like, let's walk through it real quick for people who would
have
get
a
it.
lot-
Like,
Guys, I've been
Uh-huh.
looking forward to this for like a month, and I've been so excited to give stuff away because I'm not usually the one giving stuff away. So I just want everybody to get involved and like maybe win some cool stuff, maybe.
please?
Please.
Oh, more entrants! Yay! Okay, D&D. I'm
All right.
genuinely happy with this stuff.
We have still a fair amount to probably get through before stopping for the night, so I'm gonna police you guys, but just push you along a little bit more as
Sure.
we have ingredients, all that fun stuff to worry about. Yes. But yeah, you guys are still within this tent. Maura is leaning on Finn, using him like an armrest. And there's still this young elven girl in the corner who, this whole time you've been there, has really just kind of been staring into space as if somewhat shocked, you know? If there's anything else you want to do in the tent, you're welcome to. If you want to just bounce, you're also welcome to do that. You know, it's whatever you feel like doing.
No, I want to pat Maura's hand, and I'm gonna go over to the girl. I'm gonna kind of lean down in front of.
You immediately, she's sitting there like hunched up, like, you know, cup in hand, all that kind of stuff. And the first thing you notice is that like her sleeves are like very intricately beaded and fancy, and you can tell very quickly, being a showgirl yourself, that she's wearing some kind of costume.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mentioned this, and if I didn't, we'll say I did. You heard that she is one of the performers, the tightrope, so, you know, she is dressed the part as if she was preparing to do work for the day, and now things have kind of soured that. And as you're looking a little closer, you can see like a big spatter of blood up the front of it, as if, you know, because she found them, as if maybe she tried to do something, move one of them. She is very, very pale, like almost to the point you think it might be a little bit of like a sickly sort of pale. She has like silvery, ashy blonde hair that has a few streaks of blue and pink running through it. And as you sit down to look at her, as you crouch down in front of her, you see her big eyes just kind of like dart over to you, and you see these round, like warm golden eyes staring back at you. For our audience, is little Miss Evelyn.
She's so beautiful.
Yeah.
I also put the link to your tweet in the chat, so people should go and check out the high-res version.
Thank you. Yeah, you sit in front of her, and she kind of eyes you for a second, and you can see just a few tremors, just because I see kitty ears. Because
Yep, he hopped up here.
you're used to understanding not necessarily human emotion, but the way the mind works, maybe more than other people due to the nature of what you can do. And you can kind of see almost like steps of a flight or flight response kind of moving out in her head, kind of like, I don't know if I should be here kind of thing, as she's staring at you.
I would like to activate telepathic speech with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll start by kind of fully kneeling down at this point and saying, We're here to help you, you know. My name's Esther. Can make it easier for us to talk if you have anything you want to tell me.
She is very quiet for a second. All you hear back is very broken. You get the sense that from not really talking, even in this sort of sense, she's not really sure how to do it, and all you get back is just kind of a help. Esther. Thank you. That's all that you really kind of get from her, is just a little broken bit of speech.
Of course. What's your name?
They call me Evie.
Evie. It's a lovely name.
I feel like doing this voice, I'm about to ruin everything. I feel like I'm having to try to talk like the dog girl from FMA.
Oh my god, no.
Oh,
N-word! No.
Everyone's
You
favorite
won't
character.
reach that point.
God, be hurting.
Ugh. We're gonna try to track down this monster that did this. Is there anything you can tell me that you think might help?
Kind of, you watch her like essentially like quickly like duck her head like up into her knees, like she's not looking at you anymore, and all you hear back is just large, scary. Thanks. That's all you really get back from her.
Say
You-
wings?
Wings. You get this
Ah,
sense.
God.
Didn't have them before.
Thanks for those DMs and competencies. But no, but no, you were very quickly getting the sense that there's two things that are hindering her talking to you right now. Not only that she's not used to doing it, as you know, that's just in person. She doesn't physically talk to people. But she also seems shaken up. No. She before we're able to move away, she lifts her head back up, and her eyes dart over to like one of those glass vials that kind of comes down, like it's rounded and comes to a point, filled with like golden yellow liquid that's hanging off of Finn's, off of his belts and stuff like that. And the only thing that you hear back is shiny, warm, likes. You get the sense that there's something with that vial.
Do you need me to get that for you? Does that belong to you?
She quickly doesn't even like back in your mind. You don't hear a word. You just hear her shaking her, like see her shaking her head, and she's just like pointing at it, sort of thing.
All right. Evie. And I'll reach out a hand and kind of cup her cheek, and I'd like to cast Calm Emotions.
Oh yeah, it washes over her, and you can feel like a kind of come through her.
What's in that vial?
No. It likes. It's happy. Now I feel like the Emperor from Subnautica. Have you come to play? Like made a
Could be
mistake,
worse.
guys. I made a mistake
You
with this
could be the
character.
Emperor from the New Groove.
Yeah.
Boom, baby.
Someone just bought guidance for Evie specifically.
Oh.
Thanks,
Oh
Issy.
yeah, Evie. Oh,
I will let, if you're not sure, I will let you make just a general intelligence check. Given by nature that you do magic, you might have something here.
okay. Give me something good. Ooh, okay. That's a 19. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
That's good. So yeah, especially in relation to the fact that you deal a lot with memory, mind, emotion, all of that kind of stuff through
Mhm.
your connection with the aboleth.
Mhm.
You have heard of potions that are intended to induce happy feelings, things, basically that when brought into the air are just meant to make everybody happy, lighten the mood, all of that kind of stuff. And for the few hints of things that you're getting from her, you get the sense potion might be one of those.
Well, thank you very much, Eve. And if there's anything you need from me, I'll know.
And as you're getting up to leave, you just hear her go, pretty, like really quietly in your head.
So cute!
Can we keep her?
Keep her! Hello, Virgil. I brought home a daughter.
Remember when I said I wanted a dog? No.
So maybe
by
things have
Tyler's
changed a
art
little.
alone, I think I'm on board.
Then, I mean, she'll definitely blush in the cheeks at that and just kind of like, oh. She'll walk back over. I'll sever that connection, and then I'll create one with Delphie. And while I'm walking over, Delphie, you hear in your head, that girl Evie needs. Well, we also need that necklace around that boy's neck. Something for this potion. You think you and Ozzy can work something out and get that?
Covered.
That's my girl.
Delphie's just gonna kinda
Oh, I can't wait.
She's been waiting. She's like, give me a reason.
Oh yeah.
my moment has come.
She's been told by Auntie she can do whatever she wants.
I
I'm
signed
not
her
gonna
aquarium
go over here.
permission slip, and now she's unstoppable.
Just the gremlin energy. She's like, yes.
The burning Elmo, just
Yeah. That's Delphie right now.
oh, go get him.
Yeah, she's kind of just been observing everyone going about their different things at the moment. She's not really versed in looking at bodies. She's not the best charismatic talker. So she kind of just like makes her way through the tent, trying to just look like her normal self, just looking at stuff, smiling
She's
and
humming the
nodding at
Pink Panther
the.
thing.
In her head, it's like Kronk, where he has like his theme song.
Yes.
She's like smiling and nodding to the officers as she passes, like making herself look like she's supposed to be there. Just walking, and she's gonna make her way. Is Maura still leaning on him?
I think like I'm just like we're just talking shit back and forth to each other.
Sure.
They rap battle.
Delphie's
This is my
going
diss track.
to position herself so she's facing Maura and her Finn's back is to her.
Mm.
And she's gonna make quick eye contact with Maura and just do like a, don't worry about it. I've got an idea. Keep talking. And she's just going to run at him to tackle him. And as she tackles him, she's just gonna go, oh no! Like she's falling and try to get him to the ground to try and get the necklace off of him.
We could have asked.
Me a strength check or an athletics as you're trying to tackle somebody.
Cool.
We'll make it a contested grapple, but then I'll
Okay.
also let you give me a sleight of hand check.
Nice.
Can I give her advantage on the athletics just by like I'll sweep the leg?
Sure.
That would be great
'Cause we
because I get
did
a
our
+0. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's an 18 athletics.
2 more than you need because I rolled a 16.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So like
And then a sleight
you-
of hand.
Yeah, so like as you're going to like run and tackle and stuff, like you watch his eyes just kind of go like get like giant purple eyes just staring back at you, and he goes to move, and right as you impact with him, Maura also like sweeps a leg out, and it's just kind of like and you're both are like going down to the ground.
So this is Delphie's best plan to date because I just got a 19 for my sleight of hand.
Yeah, you guys land on the ground, and you land
Oh,
like pretty
jeez, I'm so
hard on top
sorry,
of
I'm a
him because
klutz.
he's real tiny, and like you're like able to like swing that necklace right off. And I'm gonna just to make sure. Oh, okay. I also rolled a 19, so you're able to swing the
Uh-oh.
necklace off. He does notice, but he doesn't initially say anything as he's laying there on the ground. It's kind of going.
Sorry, I'm just kind of walking around. I tripped over my boots. They're new. I'm really embarrassed.
Oh, she's crushing me.
As soon
Crushing me.
I'm gonna roll off of
I can
him
see
and
that.
tuck the necklace up like under my shirt.
As you
So
roll
she
off like
just
that weird, as you
Okay.
roll off that weird tone in his voice goes away, and he's kind of like, I can breathe again. I can breathe again.
Sorry, let me help you up. And
You
she's
know, you've
gonna
never
offer
been
to
the
help
most
him up.
observant.
He's gonna take your hand kindly, and he's just gonna be like, miss, if you wanted something, you could have just asked for it instead of.
Please, I gotta go talk to my Auntie Esther. And she's just gonna walk away.
the balls on this
Maura-
girl.
Laura watches him just stand there and go,
She does that.
she's part of your family?
Mm-hmm.
She said, seems like a really lovely little girl, but like, my God.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Elbows,
did you
like,
have
that doesn't-
questions? Are you questioning my cousin and her intentions?
No, but I'm questioning yours like all the time.
That's fair. That's valid.
Well, just let her know
She's
that
a
the
ray
thing.
of sunshine.
Just let her know that the thing she took, especially given now you're calling her the rain of sunshine, don't let her ingest that because she'll just kind of get extra ray of sunshine, a little extra crazy. You know how like we do here. Like I'll roll.
I know how
check
you
for me.
do.
Roll a history check for me, really quick.
Yes. I know he's about the like,
Roll a
this
history
life a little bit.
with advantage because
Oh, okay.
you guys were intimate for a while. So
Huxley, by the way, through all of this, just watching from a corner thinking, I am so glad I have very little to do with this family.
Yep.
So, with advantage,
no.
that's a 7.
This particular part kind of then slips your memory a little bit, but the only things that you're really grasping is that he regularly will put something out into the grounds of the circus just to make everyone happier,
Gotcha.
just to liven the mood. And you just, just don't let her drink that because, like, that might, she might go supernova on you. And, like,
It's over 9,000!
yeah. Vegeta screaming, ah! No. He's suddenly blonde. No,
That's, yeah, no,
that's a little potion. Just, I don't mind. She took it. I got more. I can make more. It's not a problem. Just, just don't appreciate, like, the elbow I took to the kidney.
Listen, like, she don't know
Got, like,
you.
bony little elbows.
Yeah, that's... It was, as far as what I saw, it was self-defense. And I'm the only witness.
What was that and listen, I'm sure Vinny's around here somewhere watching. He's always watching.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Vinny? And from, like, behind a box, you just hear, yeah. Like,
Vinny and Finny.
yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, Vinny!
Yeah. Essentially, I will tell you this now as we're running a little low on time, but Delphie, what you have there is, let me see what I had named it, because I don't remember any of my prepared names for
It's
things.
drugs. It's drugs.
You have Bottled Joy. It is a
Ooh,
ambery
bottled
golden
joy.
liquid in a bottle. It glitters a little bit as you move it around.
Ooh.
And if you kind of give it a little sniff or anything like that, you just get hit with a wave of excitement and happiness and all of that kind of stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You just hear
And-
freaking
yeah.
Delphie screaming in the corner, like, yeah!
Like that kid with the cotton candy. Just like,
Yep. Listen, I know what fireball smells like.
Delphie, with this renewed sense of vigor, like struts back over to her Auntie Esther and like pulls it out and like holds it on the chain and is like, nobody noticed anything.
I like that you're taking the bold approach, sweetheart. It's really paying off for you. I'll just take the necklace and I'll put it down my dress.
What else? That's like the Mary Poppins bag. What else you got in
Yep.
there?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Sir.
Is that a kitty, Crash?
Yeah, it's just cut off from camera, but yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
Give
Mr.
him a
Angel.
His name is Binks.
Hey,
Oh.
Bean.
Hey, Binks.
We didn't get to see Rat tonight, so we need to see Cat tonight.
Yeah.
So
But
we
you'll
see cats.
you'll see Rat on Wednesday when I make up for that
It's
I'm in
dope,
costume
right,
and
fat
can't say Rat.
boy.
So maybe next week I'll show you the dog that keeps screaming during our
Oh,
stream.
boy.
You can't hear it through Twitch and Discord, but I told Maddy you keep hearing like a because the
A
rats
little
are snoring.
snores.
Yeah.
So
We-
cute.
We can't hear a thing, but I wish we could.
It's a very high pitched like nose whistle. Anyway, I said I was gonna keep us on track. So yes, you now have the little bottle in your possession. Esther, you kind of put a few things together as you get this bottle, and if you were to sniff it, you also would get like that, wave of like happiness, excitement, joy, all that kind of stuff. And you kind of put together that this is something that he probably sends around, puts out in like little, almost like incense burners types of things. Like basically just he puts these out around the carnival to make everybody who comes a lot happier and more joyous as they're there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, baby, you need to go down.
Thanks. No, mother, no.
Oh my god, there's cat hair all over me!
Oh no.
You kick me at?
So,
You kick me at like the football?
Virgil, a moment of your time.
Yes. What can I help you with?
I'm you'll have to forgive me. I'm beginning to lose track. So, we need 5 particular ingredients to perhaps have a chance of putting down this terrible thing that wants to steal our powers, destroy us, mimic us, hunt us, eat us, and separate us from our families and from them. What is it that we still need? If I recall, we cannot possibly get the pollen ahead of its appointed season. And we're going to be handling that tonight in a very dangerous excursion into the darkness. But in the meantime, the sense of the beast, the ash of the fallen, the hint of happiness, the blood of the chosen. I mean, it is your purview to interpret the, and I mean very little offense when I say this, the inane ramblings of Admin. So, how are we doing?
Why would I take offense to that? I've spent decades studying madmen.
Of course.
So is Esther.
That's right.
Yes. So, if I was to suppose that I was privy to the acquisitions of our compatriots, then I should say that we have of the 5 ingredients, we have perhaps attained a hint of pure happiness in the form of said little vial on the necklace. We have already attained essence of the beast in the form of the tooth, which should be being ground to a powder by our our pink druid friend at this time. The ashes of the fallen would be the remains of those whom it has claimed, which my wife has just acquired.
I didn't tell you about it though.
Like I said, yeah, if I was to metagame, I could do that, but we would still need to go with that. I had planned to raid the morgue, perhaps, while all of these officers were otherwise detained, investigating and doing crowd control here at the circus. Perhaps the remains of the man we've watched, that we visited last night, should be left unattended.
If we need to
I think as
ashify
he's
them,
saying,
that's going to
like,
be a
all
lot
the
of
cops are
heat that we
distracted.
apply.
That like Maura like doesn't hear him, but just has a ping of like awkwardness as like she remembers having to talk about crocheting for so long. Just like, never,
God.
not again, please.
Anything.
Which, as you mentioned, leaves only the pollen of the nightshade bloom, which, even if were we to find the flower, could not be acquired except tomorrow night. And finally, that leaves blood of the chosen, which one might assume that one could interpret it that would be us. So
It's in those who
I would. It's a bit of a stretch, but I don't think it's that much of one. I would say it's those. The potion requires its victims and its prospective targets, perhaps, and then something of the beast itself to be combined with happiness and the pollen of this flower.
You know,
so it's like it's got it the beast kind of coming and going, as it were.
Now, if it has to be, and I hate to say this, I like the king, but if it has to be one of us to donate blood of the chosen, I think it should be Delphie, because in case it is not chosen, that as you surreptitiously define it, she goes on and on about how she has been chosen by Ozzy, and perhaps by another definition, that could be the way to go. However, I sincerely hope that you will suggest that, because if I suggest Delphie losing blood in front of Maura, I am pretty sure that would not be received very well.
Oh yeah, well, I just assumed to donate it myself. If we were being purely practical, we could of course take some from Maura, her being the toughest of us, and thus the least inconvenienced by the loss of blood.
But choose Maura. Really.
Yeah. If I'm to pick up on some subtext, which I think the little I think he did at some point.
You see how that turned out for him.
Yes. Yes. Speaking of madmen,
You're my uncle. You're supposed to love me.
Oh no, I do. I just you're just apparently I think you're a heartbreaker or something. You've ruined him for everyone else. I rolled a 19 on my own personal insight check. So anyway, I went the good roll for the night. So the only trouble with this is that in order to test the potion to see if we've actually gotten it right or not, it has to be there in front of us.
Oh yes, this is certainly going to be an all or nothing game, but it was always going to be.
Yes, and based on this, I don't suppose that the an encounter is to be avoided. It's just even if it's a long shot, we should try to complete this. Take our best guess, as it were. Yes, this that we are in is also a long shot, I realize.
It's a different cat, Jane.
No!
No, same cat. Okay.
It's the same cat! He just walked over here, jump scared me. My God.
Yes, sorry that Huxley and
Continue.
Virgil's conversation was so tense that it caused a jump scare. In that case, I will help in any way that I can, and wisely refrain from suggesting drawing any Delphie blood. But I'm glad that we're on top of it. Thank you for keeping track of that. You're very good at it.
Well, shall we go and everyone seems to be having a good time. Shall we go and raid the morgue?
Casually just walking up to the party. Ray, go raid the morgue.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were an officer at one time. This would most likely offend your sensibilities. Shall I go and see if anyone is home?
The
morgue.
The primary function of the peacekeeping force is to save lives, and there's no saving the people that are already dead. So, just so you know, no hard feelings.
Yeah. How refreshing! I didn't take you as the type to have a moral gray area, where it is concerned with well, anything, quite frankly.
I appreciate that. That's
anything
very
at
kind
least,
of you to say.
except for public intoxication, perhaps.
He's like stumbling. Hey.
Or is that community meme like? I'm
doing
fine
that
with
thing.
grave robbing, but I draw the line at public intoxication.
I'm just picturing Huxley like walking sideways like the crab with a knife, and it's just like, hey. Like,
I think I'll probably have rejoined Esther and Delphie at this point. And been like, Delph, what were you trying to? What did you get?
I just like point over to Esther. She asked me to grab something, so I did.
The whole man?
No, just the necklace. I don't know exactly what it is, though.
Oh, hey, listen, I appreciate your technique's getting better.
Thanks.
I thought of that.
Well, Evie over there saying that there was something in here that's got a lot of sunshine in it, so perhaps
got a
you found
bottle
our
of
next
Delphie.
ingredient?
Sounds about
Exactly
right.
my thought. And I'll just kind of like brush through your hair and like pinch your cheek. Be like, oh, look at my beautiful girl.
I love that in this campaign, like half of our like role play is just grabbing at Delphie's face.
Yes, yes. It is the most precious thing that we have.
we've gotten
You're
This is-
very loved.
This is how we would approach Maddy in real life if any of us were
You're
around
not wrong.
at all
True.
times.
If she weren't, you know, like the tallest among
you-
us.
I'll-
But yeah.
It wouldn't stop me.
It's like,
Um,
oh,
so
little Maddy must
accommodating.
be protected. Look how soft, look how sweet. And in actuality, you're just
I'm
like,
hello.
over everyone.
Yeah.
Like Mothman.
I'm
Right,
5'3", but I will protect you with my life.
Right?
Your
I feel
full
safe.
wing girth. Yeah.
I'll wave over to Esther and go.
I'll start the connection.
Yes, thank you. You saw. Excellent.
That's the
I think
first
we're-
reply. You saw.
Things are going. Things are coming along quite well. I think we've gathered several of the ingredients that we need. We just need to figure out this. I've been waving the jars around like Delphie told me to try to capture a little happiness of the circuit, but I feel like the mood is kind of down with all the murders and things. We might have to figure something else out for that. But we just need, I think, some ashes of the fallen. So I was going to hop on over to the morgue and do a little bit of cremation and grave robbing, something between the two.
No, that
But-
won't be necessary.
It
If
won't?
you wanted it, you should have just said so. And I'll walk over and take out both the necklace and then like this bloody inverted glove with a bone shard in it. And I'll just put them in his shirt pocket, pat his chest, and then kiss his forehead.
And he has to win
Oh,
grocery shopping.
Yeah. Look, that's just a normal cosplayer's pockets. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't suppose you've already gathered the nightshade blooms, and I just say, what else do you have down there?
I
And
just got
Huxley from the floor curses his height disadvantage.
Delphie just leans over to Maura and goes, I want to love like this one day.
Huxley, we don't have to run that errand. My wife's already got the goods.
I mean,
He's like,
are you seriously just noticing?
I
I know your powers of observation somewhat specific, but
I think as Maura makes her way over, she's gonna thump him on the back of the head a little bit for that line.
think if we
My
had
hand.
more time, though, what I would have given to see those two try to infiltrate a morgue and go through this whole process of trying to steal
I
something
know.
from a body.
That's the
We
best
do
part
and
of
their
the day.
own split the party adventure.
Do we have
always
like a
be like,
Patreon stretch goal
We
or
already
something
did
that
it.
we can make that happen?
wait a minute.
I was-
Are
I was
you?
about to say, if
Huxley and
people
Virgil's
like this-
mortuary adventure.
Am I Dwayne
People
Johnson
like this
because I'm
well
competent, or am I Kevin Hart because I'm short?
People
Mm.
like.
I'm getting a more hot fuzz
I will
vibe.
make a
Oh,
new one
okay.
for us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would love to play
future
with this
one
party
shot.
again. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, listen, if we all survive, there's gotta be other morgues.
Oh, there's plenty of morgues.
Although
for
it
us
would
to
be
Yeah,
the
I will side rail us right now to say that if this goes well, if everybody enjoys it, I will start writing a second eldritch horror thing that you can bring all your characters back for, and we'll have like a repeat at some point in the summer.
I just pictured like
That'd be
a
fun.
one shot where it's like all us ladies are like having just a slumber party, and then they're off like raiding a morgue and we don't know about it.
Like a whole spy
Yeah, I'm
mission,
picturing
just
like an
a
Ocean's
terror.
11 thing. Picturing like an Ocean's
They're going
11
through
thing.
Outlast, and we're just having like a girls go game slumber
Mimosas.
party.
You think it's gonna be like, oh goodness, what's a good like a heist? You think it's gonna be like Hitman or something like that? No, it's just Sly Cooper.
Yeah.
I would love. Anyway,
But
Um,
I'll get us back on track because we.
'Cause we
Yeah.
got- we need to
approaching
be
our
back on
3
track.
hours. Yes. So at this particular point, I'm going to say you basically have 4 of 5 ingredients on you that you know of. You have the tooth that you're going to try to use. You could infer what blood of the chosen means. You have the bottled joy, and you have part of poor halfling's collarbone, thanks to Esther. You may
Not
do
fun.
as you may do as you wish with the day, you know, whether it be preparing for the night's outing, if you want to actually try to have some fun during the day just to, you know, liven things a little bit. If you want to spend more time with the sisters or in the circus or whatever you would like to do, I will say you may do for the day. I'm going to let you tell me what you've done if you have something you would like, and then we're going to kind of fast forward tonight when you're getting ready. Go out for your blooms because we have one session following this. So
it's gonna be a
Maybe we could
fun.
do too.
I mean, we could, but the problem
Adjusting.
is I'm not gonna get home that Monday until
Oh,
like,
wait, yeah, that's
9:40.
true.
Yeah. We got a deadline
And
now.
Oh
then
my
the
god, it's
following
almost like we've got
Monday-
something that we need to be doing.
Then like the following Monday, I'll be stealing my friend's office to play D&D with all of you guys. I probably
We're
shouldn't
gonna
be
be
running
back,
a game
baby.
there. But yeah, anyway.
So how we're spending the day? Huxley, having no idea where to find a night bloom, is just going around to anybody who will stop and talk to him, asking for where it is likely to grow, or where would be a great place to start looking, or are there any herbologists in town or apothecaries who might know well, I can't tell you where it is, but I certainly know where it's not, so you shouldn't go there. And just try and get some kind of a lead to make their evening foray more efficacious.
All right. Give me an investigation check, please.
Ooh, okay.
As you're gonna find something regardless. We're just gonna see how much you find.
I'm gonna use one of them their inspirations. The chat so kindly got for me. 'Cause
Go for it, bud.
these dice and me. Here we go. You know what? Guidance, why not? Because I've got it. I got stuff to burn, you guys. Ooh, and that's not bad. That'll be a 24.
All right. You and even more. Sorry, I was sending a reply back where somebody said something about what lurks in the shadow, or yeah, what lurks in the dark too. And Yeah, and I was saying that it's gonna be like the hunt for Grog, where Virgil gets like sucked to the abyssal plane.
Yes!
That sounds about right.
But anyway,
And that would
It's
actually be great
literally
'cause
just Outlast,
there's a
but
high
it's
chance
Scooby Doo
that
game.
I won't be
That
available
Huxley
for any in the summer, so that would be like a great way to include
Well,
him.
it may
That would
not-
be hilarious.
it may not be summer, but we'll see. But anyway, you have an inspiration, Huxley, and back to what you found. You, as you were walking around, came across a lot of people that seemed very happy and completely unaware of the danger that is lurking just outside this place. Circus, you notice every time you go back to it, they will let you in on nature that you've already been there and you've been part of this investigation, but they're not letting any new people in. You know, the circus seems pretty much closed for the day and closed indifferently. As you're trying to find a place that could potentially help you in figuring out where to find things, come across one woman who's kind of mentioning like, just, have you seen my son? You know, I haven't seen my son, you know, like all night. I don't know where my son went. And you immediately in your mind get this thought of, what if it ate more than 4? You have that thought. Now on to the flowers. We're having a bit of a trouble finding somebody who might be able to help you. And in mentioning that you were looking for flowers, Rosie had piped up at one point and kind of said, you know, like, oh, my favorite place to go get flowers is down the street kind of thing. You know, like, she's kind of a crotchety old woman, but you can go check with her kind of thing. So you've gone down, talk with this woman, who is able to give you information about the bloom, and that she doesn't know exactly where it is. However, she's seen something that looks like its description. Like, there's descriptions of it in books. She's able to turn the book to you after searching through it and show you a picture which looks to be like a purple and pink bloomed flower. You have a visual now for what you're looking for. The 24 is a very high roll. She is also able to tell you that she doesn't know exactly where in the forest it is. However, that according to the book, it likes damp places, is best in the dark, obviously, as it blooms in the night, midnight. And that she could have sworn she probably saw some out by the caves a few miles out into the forest. That she could be wrong, but that is an inkling that it could be there.
Okay, well, I will make it known to Virgil as soon as I bump into him again. Assuming that he isn't doing something that would keep him away from me.
He's breaking into the morgue. That's his day. No, I'm kidding.
Since I don't have to, I'm probably gonna, you know, it's not gonna take my whole day or anything, but I'm gonna take some time to go ahead and mix up potions in the correct amounts, you know, just so they're like ready to add X amount of pollen, shake and go, you know.
Yeah.
I'll use my own blood to
okay.
fuel them and hope that is the correct answer.
I think, would you have brought this up to the party though?
You know, just I'll say that, you know, oh yeah, well, since we have all the ingredients now, I'm just going to go off and put some things together.
Like about the blood thing though?
Oh, well, you know, I'll just take care of it myself. It's not a big deal.
What'd you get chosen for, bud?
Well, I assume that it has something to do with the marks that are on our arms. That it would be those it has preordained as dinner.
That makes sense. I didn't know if it was on a different level.
It's a stretch, but since the other things seem to have to do with the beast, we're making the assumption that the fallen is those that it has slain. Of course, it might not be. It could just be any old deceased, any old corpse, a cadaver. Then the essence of the beast itself, and then I assume that the chosen would be in reference based on my readings. Do I assume, based on my readings, that that the chosen would be one of us?
I was just about to tell you to make an arcane check for me.
Okay, then I shall do that. Oh,
The
well,
whole time he's talking, Delphie's just like staring blankly but smiling and nodding as if she understands it all. Makes sense.
I'll re-roll just because I feel like that's a 1. So, you know, anything's better than a 1. Like that. Yeah, that's better. So that's a 26.
26. Okay, you know well.
How dare you beat me?
No, two things. One from oh wow.
Wom.
Yeah, Thwom. But from your general knowledge of just like reading through way too many occult books, you do understand that chosen in the sense of eldritch truths usually is related to something having chosen a person, you know? So like in the sense of like this beast having marked all of you, you're probably correct in your inference that your blood or any of your blood would work as the chosen. And you get that even more so because, there's another DM's accomplice. Thanks, Robin.
Robin!
Yes! Kill my character so they can't come back in the summer!
Everyone doesn't want a spin-off.
We'll make listen, if anybody survives, we won't do it in the summer. We'll make it for Halloween.
There we go.
Yeah.
But if I want to run
Anyway.
something for Halloween, that's got to be. We got to. We got to go ahead and start planning October.
Then
can all
I'm
do
just
this
gonna get so many spooks, and I'm gonna be excited about it.
But anyway,
Whole
and
month.
Want all
when
the
it said
spooks.
when it said too that you needed the essence of the creature, that also further cements your idea that you probably need blood from something this creature has chosen. So
Okay.
you get the sense that you're fairly correct in that.
Well, then I
something
say
else
exactly
that
what I
with
said,
that,
just with a lot more confidence.
I think I'm like,
with that
hey, but-
role, you know something else too, in regards that you should likely not mix any of the items yet, as mixing things out of order or even just mixing things and letting them sit for a while without an ingredient.
You
pretty
did it
easy to make
again!
something else. Inksy!
I
Binky!
just happened to glance up at you
That's the face of a
moment
man who
he
knows what he does.
got you.
Face of like, so what? Yeah, what? This is what I'm doing tonight.
Baby, I love you,
I
but
think,
you gotta
Like, you
quit.
can definitely pre-measure things and leave them in like basically like little Food Network bowls, like your little measuring bowls. But like you should probably
Meal prep.
not mix
Mise
them
en place,
together.
yeah.
I think I'll
or
probably look to Virgil and be like, listen, like, you're getting up there in age. Like, I don't mean it disrespectfully.
that sounds very disrespectful.
But
God.
that's not how I meant it. So I'm sorry you were offended. But
That's on brand.
You're gonna gaslight my husband?
yes, I am. I'm sorry you feel like this. But I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna like, grab one of the vials and I'm gonna like pop a fag and be like, and like squeeze into it just to be like, I'm big. I got more. So like, I just don't want my uncle hurting himself, but I'm trying to be tough.
Well, if you insist, well, I'll just get a couple more bottles then.
I'm saying, I'm like, fill up like 8, and I'm like, cookies.
Like
But-
do the little thing where I tie a little tourniquet and.
I'll do the
Yeah.
like where you squeeze, make it like
Yep.
go fast.
Mm-hmm. Give you a little
Just-
a little Huxley plushie or a little stuffed bunny that you can
Yeah.
squeeze.
Precisely.
But yeah, I'll fill up like at
Okay.
least a vial for him and give it to him.
You're
Be like,
just
I don't want
given-
you to hurt yourself.
Just giving Cat Rosie to hold. Like,
No, I'd never squeeze Rosie.
for my 3 lovely ladies, is there anything any of you had wanted to prepare during the day? It sounds like Maura's maybe helping with potions, but if there's anything else you'd like to do, you can.
Sorry, I'm just with Mr. Virgil.
All right. You
Um,
two work tirelessly to get the correct amounts of everything together. Go ahead, Jane.
I think if I know that they've got everything covered, I might take Delphie out and just kind of wander the festival grounds for a bit and just try to take our mind off the impending evening, and also because I do want to see everything. Get
She
some
wants to do some
vacation
window
in
shopping.
before
Yeah.
mortal terror.
Delphie
Yeah.
makes sure to show you the animals. We get more funnel cake. We
Yes.
shop through all
Same-
the booths.
That same wild little black and white goat is there just going, all of you.
I
He's
love
my
it.
favorite. He's my favorite.
I can see why.
Right. But yeah, you guys have a lovely, lovely little outing. And As the sun begins to set and as night begins to roll in, you feel confident. No, you have gathered things quicker than you probably thought. Things seem to be going, despite all the death, things seem to be going in your favor in that you found all this information, you found these items. And it's now just that last step, finding the blooms, getting them back safely. And it crests into midnight. You have watched Rosie all night, entertain the patrons at the bar, while Scarlet has been very broody in the corner, like basically preparing herself mentally for the fact that you're going out for a night hunt. She's all warned you to be very careful out in the dark, especially if the fog rolls in, to keep your wits about you. But yeah, it is rolling up into about 11:30. It's getting close enough to time that you should probably head out to go find your blooms before it hits midnight. So
Maura
Virgil.
puts on like a slightly darker pinstripe jacket.
Yeah, the other one was like off black.
It's
This one's
tone
actually
shade down.
black.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one is charcoal.
Now
Yeah.
she's in business formal. Yeah.
Funeral formal.
But not
Virgil-
mine.
Virgil will get out his little black jacket or whatever, and he'll get a dark cape to drape over it so that he's not as he doesn't stick out as bad.
Not the
And,
yellow
yeah.
one.
Virgil comes like
No, yeah.
walking down looking like Dracula with like like the cloak all
Honestly.
around.
And he'll grab his little bloodborne hat and pull it down over his
Yes.
Wait, which little
You look
bloodborne
so
hat?
cool, Uncle.
Going
The
into
little
ghost
bloodborne
hunter
hat.
mode.
Okay.
Dracula minus the confidence.
Yeah.
He's just
Oh, no,
awkwardly
actually-
like,
Minus the innate charisma and sexual charge.
No. Actually, he'll spend his day kind of like preparing or whatever. He'll try to like get business face on. He'll wear the cape, he'll wear the hat. Full on. Tonight, Virgil joins the hunt.
he's so excited.
I like to think he's like tried on a couple of coats and keeps running to Esther, just like, does this one look good? Is this one? This one's not good for hunting. Yes.
Perfect.
What was that, Delphie?
Oh, Delphie, just before we head out, Delphie's just going to tell everybody. I feel like, in a way, Asplith wanted us to come here in the first place, because, like, that creature out there's doing a lot of bad, and we've got to do a lot of good to keep it back in the balance. So, I think we're gonna have luck on our side. I think Ozzy's gonna make sure we're okay.
That's
Honestly,
sweet, Delphie.
Delph, you do enough good to balance the world.
She just gives you a real loving smile.
Honestly, Delphie, my interactions with these outer creatures have been mostly negative, but given that, I'd much rather have you on my side than Ozzy. But I'll take as many as I can get.
We come as a pair.
I'm like, you heard that, Beck? You gotta help.
Oh, also, if Virgil dressed up,
No.
then Esther would have also definitely dressed up to fit the
Oh, heck
vibe.
yeah. Oh, heck
Mhm.
yeah.
Like,
It's just the Lady D dress.
could you
I'm-
imagine?
I'm gonna
I
send you
have
guys
yeah.
something in Discord. I found a very Esther-esque picture.
Oh, hell
Ooh.
yeah. But like, the dark emerald green kind of dress, and like a black lace overcoat kind of thing with like a big bat
Ooh.
sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a big hat.
Yep. You know what? Birdcage veil.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
Just one of those little like, also kind of like Maura, like dressed for a funeral, but not for mine. Like one of those little black,
Call
like
an
birdcage
ambulance!
veil hat thing, but not for
But
me.
not for me.
So now they definitely just look like Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
I didn't mean for the vibes to happen this way, but now they are.
But yeah, as you're all showing up, getting ready, all that kind of stuff, Scarlet has put back on her dark red hunting cloak. You know, she's got a ton of crossbow bolts hanging from her. She's got, you know, like a little pistol, a hunting knife. Like, she has everything. And she's just gonna be like, I know these woods well. I tell you to run, duck, stay quiet, don't move. Just listen. Be for your own good. With that, she's gonna start leading you out. There's still a few, you know, scragglers of carnival of the festival hanging outside, but as you're getting closer to the edge of town and into those where that giant gate and entrance is, pretty much no one. It's eerily quiet, and the doors as you get there kind of creak open for you. You're immediately hit with all of that fog, that mist. It's not nearly as heavy as it was the first night. It's not like it's rolled in a sheet or anything like that, but it's just, the forest definitely has a different presence than it does in the village.
As we exit the town and begin the last leg of what could be some of our final adventure, or all of ours, Huxley,
Don't say that.
Rob's just gearing for the death.
Huxley lights a cigarette, and as he does so, turns to everyone and says, "Now, I need all of you to promise me, if you would please, a single thing. For the duration of the...
Just one more thing.
Just one more thing. If you would please, throughout the duration of the evening together, no one, none of you, not even once, say anything about retirement. It does not end well, in my experience." That is all.
Understood.
Very sweet, Remy.
I thought he was gonna be like, please don't call me short while we're out there.
No, that is fine. Just
I'm dealing with so much.
in life and
I'm at my limit.
in life and death
So you can imagine the
situations,
kind of stress that I am under.
saying the R word typically ends badly for people. Is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
don't plan to retire anytime soon.
That's good.
Well, and that's why I never let him get rid of that hat and coat. And she'll look over to Virgil and just kind of like,
That's, I want to like go up to Scarlet and be like, "Thanks for bringing us. It's an honor to fight beside you."
Honor to fight beside you too. Hopefully everything comes out fine. Just gonna like pat your shoulder, like a
We
little
get
bit
out
of
of
a
this,
smirk,
they all
and
get
start
drink.
walking out. I know I'll be the one paying for it. It'll probably be in my bar. Don't worry about it. If anybody would like to give me I want you to do like a tracking. So let me think of what I would like. It's gonna be a survival check, and because you have a trained hunter of the forest with you, whoever is rolling it may roll with advantage.
I can roll it.
That seems like
Okay.
a you thing, buddy boy.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
you know.
I hope this goes well. I'll lean over and give Esther a wink and and give her a quick peck on the cheek, and then I will dash off slightly ahead to scout the way.
Ever blow on your dice.
Ooh. All right. 16 plus 9, so 25.
Shit, okay.
Ooh!
Nice.
Yeah.
Meow.
You have a
Mr. Walker,
trained.
Texas Ranger.
You're in an area that you
She said
don't
I was.
know.
She said I was cute. So here we go.
Even
Works
though
no matter
you're in
how
an
old you are.
area, even though you're in an area that you don't necessarily know, with your trained eye for keeping an eye on things, with Scarlet helping you, you're able to pretty easily navigate through what would otherwise be some difficult terrain. You know, like you're able to get around the stream in a place where there's like a natural, like a tree has fallen over it maybe, so it's like a natural bridge versus having to go through water. Or, you know, like you found a clearing that has less trees and bushes, so you're able to walk through easier. You know, like with your trained eye and the two of you, you've made this travel a whole lot easier. From the information given to Huxley about that the flowers may be near a cave or in a cave. Scarlet has an idea of where to go. That doesn't mean she exactly knows where this woman meant, but she has an idea. We've all been out probably for maybe 15 minutes now. Let me check something. Would you all give me a charisma saving throw, please?
Oh no! Who do you think
If
I
you-
am? A paladin?
As you
I'm
as
good
you
at
begin to
those.
notice,
Bam!
as you begin to notice, the fog is creeping in a little heavier than you first. It's getting a little bit thicker, a little thick, since it had been earlier.
This -2 is gonna be a problem.
Question: does this count as being charmed or frightened?
And you're all within 10 feet of me, so you guys get +5.
Let me check
Hey.
exactly.
Am I within 10 feet of you?
If you're all within a group, then yeah, you're within 10 feet.
Get your ass over here!
No, Jane, it is not madness, or it's not
Okie
charm or fear.
Okie dokie.
Is it magic?
It's not really magical per se.
Okay, just checking because
you have
gnomes. In that case, with
It's called the
Maura's
brain.
+5, I got a 7.
Ooh.
I got a
With a
28.
Oh.
I got a 25.
Yeah!
With a
I got
-2 and more. Go ahead.
A
go.
23!
I also got a 23.
Oh my
Ah.
god.
Well, fuck me
Power
then.
Couple.
Oh, they're married.
Yep, I got a 19 -2 +5 apparently.
Yeah.
Rules.
So,
Okay.
how bad is it? How do I die?
So, for those of you who rolled under a
Die of
15,
Choke on your
it
own
is
tongue.
Just me.
Huxley. Yeah, it is Huxley. You suffer a level of short-term madness that lasts for 1 minute.
What happens? What do I do?
Essentially, here. Well, no, I can't send you a stat block, so a stat information on this. Let me look it
Oh
up
my
for you and read off
God.
the information.
A short-term
Uh-oh.
madness. Is
Uh-oh.
it like
Yeah.
a rollable
All
table?
look when you're 3 foot
No.
tall, all your madnesses are short.
I was just thinking, I'm like, if that got Maura, I'm like,
Unless if you would like, so I'll let you
Oh,
decide
yeah.
on this, how crazy you want this to be for you, Rob. We can do regular
yeah.
madness rules where you roll me a D100 and we see what percentile you get.
Let's go, baby.
Tell me what you get.
That's a
I remember-
54.
54. Okay. You
Down the middle.
you're looking at it too.
It's cute.
Okay,
Let's go.
51 to 60, which hits your 54, is the character must use his or her action each round to attack the nearest creature.
Who's the nearest creature?
Oh boy.
There is
If he
Five
hits
of
Delphie,
you.
I'm killing him.
there's 5 of you. There's
Me.
5 of you counting Scarlet. So roll me a d6.
That's a 1.
Things
The
got
one-
real really
Mhm.
fast.
You oh god. Okay, you're not gonna like this.
Is it Esther?
It is. Because I numbered
know.
you all by my
I knew.
screen.
I knew that's what you do.
Yeah. So
Yeah, baby.
you
Well,
as you're walking, you
Swiggity
begin
swooty.
to all kind of hear
He's going
Huxley
for the
kind of just
booty.
start going like, like you're kind of like, is he okay? And like like you see him like he's smoking through cigarettes really fast, and like he's kind of running a hand through his hair and keeps taking the hat
Eating
off.
cigarettes instead.
He's just like,
Eating. Like the
Yeah.
vine of that guy where he just like is asleep and then he just starts like
yeah, yeah.
Working on an ambulance, I've seen 3 people eat cigarettes on purpose. So like,
Ooh.
just in the ambulance because I told them they couldn't light up, so they just ate it. And I'm like,
I love
Stop!
human beings.
I'll tell you now because I know we're getting a little bit late and getting close to our usual time we end. I have 2 different stopping points. We will hopefully hit one of them. So
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
Speaking of
Well,
hitting one of them,
one of your stopping points was Remy killing Esther. That's such a weird thing to plan for.
Huh.
I know, really. It's just so
So
specific, that my
specific.
players, they actually did it for once. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
That's not what it says on the script.
So are we still going? Do I get to give her
Yeah.
the old one too?
Yeah, you.
All
Are you
right.
gonna shoot me?
I'm going to give you the option, though, as you guys are not actively in combat, that obviously you can make this. You make your attack. This lasts for a minute, but I'm gonna let you, after your attack, make another saving throw as you would in an actual fight. So
So
you might be able to pop yourself out, but you do have an attack to make.
Huxley is he's walking along, and the fog is closing in. The stress is beginning to get to him. He didn't sleep well last night. He had terrible dreams, and he's been mulling it over in his head. The monster, really, I haven't been around most of these people all day. More than 4 people might have died. Really, where has Scarlet been? Where has Esther been? Is Esther really acting herself right now? Is that normally the way she walks?
He's wildly attracted to her husband. I don't get it.
And
I've studied the way she walks for months.
as he focuses on it, dragging through the last of that cigarette, he just becomes convinced we are all in danger. This is not who I think it is. I'm the only person I can trust. I have to protect myself. And he rears back, and it says attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he reels back with his cane and says, "You can't fool me. I see through you." And he clubs at her with his cane, like going for the back.
Smack her in the ass.
He goes for the back of the knee to try and bring her down.
Oh
Like-
God.
Yeah, where did he reach?
Yeah.
And let's see, we have let's see, I don't have him set up to make attacks with this thing. I'm gonna call it a club, if that's okay.
Yeah.
It's just a wimpy little. That is a mighty. It says, I guess I'm not proficient with simple weapons as a wizard. How about that? It's still a 15.
Aw, dang it, that hits. I was hoping you wouldn't have like anything.
So that'll
Huxley, you
be
go and
a
go and
maximum
swing.
of 5 damage.
Ow!
That is a full 5, baby.
I
He
think
doesn't
Maura
have any
seeing
hit
this.
points. How dare you?
I'm gonna grapple him. Like I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Oh, you
Oh.
gotta do initiative. I might have it again, motherfucker.
Ouch.
I
Oh
do-
yeah, roll your dice. See if you get out of it.
And you can roll that, but also if you plan to do an action, yeah, we got to roll initiative.
Oh
Okay. If
god.
he
So
does,
I'll roll
Where,
the
yes,
madness.
First I'm rolling
Is it a
Is it a
initiative
charisma again?
in the party.
that's a dirty
You get-
18.
As soon as I make that attack, I roll a. I don't know if I would be benefiting from Maura's or not, but I'm an 18 without Maura's help. After
Okay,
that
yeah,
attack.
you do that swing, and as you're going to reach for, basically
Yeah,
you're watching as Esther's walking, you're getting in your mind, you're really starting to question everything. You swear, from, like the side of her dress, that you see like a tentacle like slide up, and you're like, "That's it," and you go,
That's normal. He's
Flesh.
not one of those.
you go and you go and swing, and you hit, and as you hit, reality sinks in of just like, I shouldn't have done that. That wasn't what happened to me. Just as Maura comes like
It's-
running.
It's just a run in the pantyhose. How did I not notice before? It's the fog. So as soon as I do it, I have time to oh my goodness, Esther, I'm so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the initiative for now as you popped out of that. So Maura's just coming to running.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack you.
Oh.
I imagine I'm like being smeared across the lack of concrete.
I just because that's what Maura would do. I probably like tackle him and I probably punch him once. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Just a sucker punch.
Yeah.
Uh,
so that-
only
No, what he did was a sucker
The-
punch. This is
the grapple. That's a contested grapple for the two of you. But for the
I
punch
rolled an
also-
18 for the grapple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm focused on this right now, so we'll see. Yeah, that's a 14, so I very much am
So
grappled.
you're grappled, and for your punch, because you're a paladin, you can do these things with more than just an open hand strike thing. You can roll for a punch, and if you hit, which is likely considering he's on the ground.
I will intervene because, as I said, it's not come up before. I'm a divination wizard. I can make people roll what I want twice a day.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
So
on this.
you rolled an 8, and then you add stuff to it.
Is that for the grapple or for the?
No, for the punch. I'm very much grappled. I just don't want to get hit by your ass because you hurt when you hit things.
So that's an 8 + 7 though.
Yep. So I am gonna have to burn a shield spell to take my AC up to a 16.
Oh my god.
Ah.
Rob.
So
I'm made of spells. I'm a wizard.
So
Also, I get them back whenever I cast a divination spell.
I bounce off the shield and my fist like lands in the ground, and I'm like, "The fuck are you doing?"
I'm sorry. I didn't. I saw a thing in a dress. I apologize. This is all getting to me.
Oh, you're sorry? You're sorry?
I am.
You kneecapped the bitch. I'm sorry, Anthony.
That's fair.
You get off of me. I'm feeling myself.
Charlotte's gonna
You
run
stay
over
right
and just be
on
like,
me.
Charlotte's gonna run over and just be like, Maura, you need to listen. Remember what I warned you. Fog stays with your mind.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you can't keep an eye on him.
All right, now like kind of stand up and like roll my shoulders and like brush off. I'm like, Hux, you stay here. And like
You stay in the dirt.
No, stay down.
Stay down.
I'm not going to do that, but I will stay close. If that happens again, I would rather hit you than Esther. So that is very amenable.
I'd rather you hit me than Esther too. And so I'm like,
but Esther, I am so very sorry.
Guess I'll have to let it slide this time.
I don't
Delphie?
plan to have it happen.
Ow.
Delphie runs over and just wraps her arms around Esther's waist. And you get a healing word for 6 hit points.
Oh,
as
yay!
she says, I'm so happy you're okay.
Oh, Delphie, dear. Of course I'm okay. Just a bit of a bruise, that's all.
You don't actually have a tentacle under your dress. I mean, just to put my mind at ease.
Well, I haven't found
that's a
one,
very
so
personal
no.
question.
Oh well, then I withdraw the question.
Well, I mean, at least not yet, possibly. It can happen.
All right. As you guys are walking, and a little more on edge now, as you know what potentially can happen in this fog. You walk
Huxley
for
stays
another.
at the back.
You walk for another 10 minutes or so, and that roll earlier was so good for survival that I'm going to let it carry through because that was a very high roll for survival.
Shit, dog.
Yeah, so that was like getting a natural 20. Like
Ranger shit.
Yeah, you shortly come upon clearing with a tiny little babbling brook. You see it's at the base of the mountains. So you can see that there's like caves that are kind of like naturally carved in the sides, and there's many of them. And this is the area that you assume is probably where you should look based off of the information you found.
Okay. With one final backward glance at Huxley, just to make sure he's still doing okay, I'll start rummaging around for these flowers.
All right. For anybody who wants to look for them, give me an investigation check, please.
You bet, baby.
I'll
You
stay
don't
out
want
of
me
it.
to do that.
Stay out of it.
Mr. Investigation's gonna stay out of it.
I'm babysitting.
Delphie actually goes over to Huxley. She has her hands on her hips and she looks down at him. She goes, gotta make up for that one. I don't want to do something mean to you, so you gotta do something nice for us. You gotta go look. You're good at looking for stuff. Go
You
look.
can go.
Huxley thinks to himself about last night, wondering if it karmically counts for anything. But if my handler will permit it, then I would be happy to.
You can go.
I'll give Rob advantage. I will
Okay.
assist Huxley, both to actually assist and to be very close to him, just in case. Because like
I
while
think
you
we
guys
had
were
advantage.
Oh.
while you guys were tackling him, Walker was up the road like with his bow turned back on him, just waiting to see if Huxley got up. Or not.
Ooh.
No.
That
Burning
would
through all my
be.
stuff to roll double digits.
I got a 27. I rolled a 19.
Azalith
Okay.
forgives ya.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the wrong one. I was like, how did I roll a 5 on a d4?
Gosh.
What?
I have an 18.
18. Okay, I for some reason couldn't hear you for a second.
Oh, you're good. I just
Um,
didn't say it. I forgot.
Okay, well, that
Just
works.
like, surely she'll
we have-
know.
We have a 27 and 18. Who else was looking and what did they roll?
I can take a look.
Okay,
I got a 12.
those are both very good.
I'm just watching Huxley, honestly.
Okay,
You're welcome.
start with Delphie. You find a very lovely patch of like pink and white flowers that you're like, those are them. Those have to be them.
Found it.
You know, so like you're very set on this little patch of flowers. Esther, you start to notice twinkles of like, you know, some bright magenta and pink and purple a little higher up on the like within walking distance, but like a little higher up the slope. To which you're able to point these out to Huxley, who is able to very easily, especially with like a wizard's mind and what he's learned for the day and having seen the photo, he's able to pick out those are them, those are the flowers, and with that high roll, you're also able to notice they're still closed up. They haven't bloomed out yet, which means you're still in time.
This is excellent. We made it in time. If these are the, perhaps if you would like to create something of a perimeter and ensure that we are all watching for threats within and without, then we can wait for the prime opportunity to harness these things.
And I
Hello?
rolled on one of my many charts because I have so many random event charts for this. I just rolled to see how bright out it is, you know, if the moon's covered, if it's cloudy, if there's heavier fog, all that kind of stuff. And you guys have gotten very lucky that it is bright and clear for the moment.
Okay.
We just camp out here?
Yeah, I say that we just secure the perimeter.
So
All
Maura will go to like the mouth of the cave essentially and just kind of like do a
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But in front of the cave, like, and I'm like, you know, just messing with my flail.
Yeah.
Ready.
Cool.
No, everyone's freezing from you guys. They're freezing for me, they're probably freezing for you too. Let me break the stream for a second. I'm gonna disconnect from the call and come back. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happened. It's not letting me rejoin the call. I'm gonna try and reconnect.
I'm wearing shorts,
Ah!
which is
I'm back.
You know.
Sorry.
basically
Welcome back.
Something went wrong. There's everybody. Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. So the last thing that I and chat heard was Maura is playing with her flail at the cave entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just
So you
gonna
guys-
play guard.
You guys wait another 5 or 10 minutes, and you begin to see, especially with it clear out, you can very easily see the flowers are kind of getting like they're kind of starting to open up for you, and you're gathering. This is the time. Like the time
It's
is now. Yeah.
It's again.
The
Help
cluster
it
of-
again.
cluster of flowers that you found consists of 8 blooms.
Well, let's go to work.
For anybody who would like to attempt to get a flower off, I will need a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
Not
okay.
me.
Boy.
New dice.
Alrighty.
worries.
Delphie
Okay,
fiddles with the
okay.
flowers that she found for a second, realizes that everyone else is in another flower patch, and goes,
Oh,
scurries over to join you guys.
I love
Oh,
it.
oh,
Delphie.
you're doing so good.
You're doing great,
You're
sweetie.
doing amazing,
Charity,
honey.
huh?
Okay.
I got
that
an
could be worse.
18.
Oh,
Oh,
fiddles.
plus 5 with Maura?
No,
Or
it's raw
I don't know if
dexterity,
you would get the +5 because
Oh.
I'm standing guard.
That's right.
You guys might be too far away.
No,
I'm
is it a
buying
saving-
myself inspiration. That was so bad.
Oh no.
Thank you for mine earlier, by the way.
You're
Is it-
welcome.
is it-
Sorry
I
about
forgot,
hitting
is
you
it
in.
saving
Sorry
throw
about
or
Huxley
check,
hitting you in the
Tyler?
back of the knees. Rob isn't
Oh,
sorry in
fair.
the slightest, but Huxley is mortified.
Please, double digits. It was so close. It was like on a 16, and then it rolled back over, and it was a 6. And I'm like, I
Is it a saving throw or a regular check?
think it was
is a
saving throw.
throw.
Because I have cat hair like all
Oh,
over my
okay.
face because of my boy.
Well, even without Maura, I've got a 19.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. I'll take that any day.
Yeah,
Aw, thank
I
you,
got an
Ty.
18.
Tyler, I love that you put Lady E. Because, like, let's be real, that's Lady D.
Lady E
I'm
comes
so
after
honored.
Lady
Okay.
D.
However, for anybody who's doing a dexterity check, if you got over an 18, you successfully get a flower off. You gather as you begin to start plucking the bloom, particularly trying to get the pollen from the center.
Nice.
You begin to quickly realize this takes some effort. It's not a general just like pluck and glow kind of thing. As I don't think did anybody get under 18?
I got 18 exactly.
Same.
Okay, so none of you got under it, but you gather that if you don't take these blooms off correctly, they're just gonna die before you can really do much of anything with them. Somebody else, Issy gave you an inspiration.
Aw, thank you,
Uh-huh.
Izzy.
But yes, you are able with 4 of you, or is it just 3 of you? And yeah, it's just 3 of you trying to get them off because you're not doing it, Rob. Okay, yeah. With the 3 of you, you are able to get 3 of the 8 off. If you would like to try to get more, we'll just need some more dexterity checks.
Yes.
Maura!
I'm a gambling woman.
Oh, tag out. I
Nice.
can watch the entrance.
On a paladin? Yeah.
My dex, if it's a dex save, it's +7 because
So many
normally it'd be
kitties.
+2, but I'm always near me.
But if you come over here, I get a +13 though. So come on.
Yeah.
Oh, so if you call me over, I'll head on over.
Hux will trade.
So you
He'll
got
watch the
+5,
entrance.
everybody.
Okay.
Oh,
Let me roll again.
yay! Oh.
How many
I bet you.
flowers are
How
left?
much? How much? I bet I still miss
5.
this. I'm gonna
Okay.
change dice.
You get a +5. You get a +5. Everybody gets a +5.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a 1. So I'm gonna.
Oh,
reroll
no.
that.
Attaboy!
Let's use
I
that
got an-
inspiration. Is he?
I got a
Thank you.
19.
Thank you for the inspiration.
Ooh.
Is
Plus
he?
the
I'm
5?
gonna re-roll that.
Yes.
And
Thank
go back to
you.
the die
Well-
that likes me.
While people are rolling,
Hey.
thank you to, I don't know if I said Mrs. Marley, It's Behemoths, B. Mac and More, Lunches, Fox Ono, and JP Poe. I don't know. JP,
Alright.
thank you guys for the follow. Welcome to the party. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. As soon as we wrap this up, there will be a giveaway. Make sure that you enter.
Yep.
Links continually
I'm trying
going in
to
the
get it.
chats.
Right.
Trying to get us through.
You're doing great. We're having fun.
Issy
You
and
Got a
okay?
Ellie,
24, by the way.
24? Okay.
Issy and Ellie, thank you. That is a 32.
Hey, thanks, Hawk.
Oh, shit!
Wow.
All right, and then was it still just 3 of you rolling to get them off?
I think he got all 8.
Right? At
I've
least
got 2.
It uproots the plant.
No, the
Maura, were
definite-
you rolling?
No, I'm just near you guys.
Okay.
I'm still trying to
for
keep
it.
an eye out the cave.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just I mean, I'll keep going until we get them all. I don't care.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, with you all succeeded once again.
Mhm.
The two of you, Delphie and Esther, both are able to get another flower off, and you look over in time to see Virgil just like he gets like 2 in the same amount of time as you do. So
My
there's one left.
lord.
There's a singular flower left.
Okay. Oops.
Earn your keep, Scarlet.
31.
Watching.
Oh,
She can't pluck a flower for you and help you. No, I'm kidding.
31.
Yeah, you easily, you're able to get the last one off. And with that good of a roll, you even figure out a good way to like store them so they don't get damaged, all of that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. And you
Nice.
watch as like you're getting these blooms off the flowers. You watch the petals themselves kind of like shrivel back into themselves, but they keep that bright, vibrant color, even though you can tell like that they're kind of now dying without that bloom. It's really an unusual flower because it's still just very bright in color and all that kind of stuff. As you're getting the last of these flowers, would somebody please roll me a d10? Any one
Maddy.
of you. Just...
Maddie,
Me?
do it, Maddie.
Oh God, the
Yeah.
pressure.
You get the high rolls here.
Okay.
Especially like the drip,
Here we
drip,
go.
drip and never stops. Whoa.
I don't know if you can see that, but I got a 10.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
that's why you're the
See?
sweetheart of the team.
Thanks,
Okay, well this is
Ozzy.
actually great for
Tin
the
monsters
giveaway.
show up.
What's it like being God's favorite?
This is great the giveaway because it means that we'll get done a little earlier. So I'm going to tell you all now because this chart won't come back into play. I have a midnight bloom encounter table here. And our lovely little Maddy rolled the only option that is the group has been lucky. The forest is silent.
We get to hunt and
There's
not be
like-
hunted.
Or it's
Except
like-
for Esther, who got whacked with a cane.
Yeah.
Hey,
Actually,
Hey.
you guys have been out here long enough. I need another charisma save because you've been out long enough.
Let's just
fog.
all fail this one and see what
Guys.
happens.
hey,
You
I
know
got
what?
Everyone
Plus
hated
five.
each other.
Everybody gets +5 though. You're close to me.
Wait, was
Except
it
me.
con or charisma? I forget.
I'm back at the entrance now.
Charisma.
Yeah, no, like I
Okay.
literally have things of like that there's like swarms of like evil wasps that come after you or like mutated wolves and like no, it's the forest is silent.
Hmm.
Ozzy's
Wow.
looking out.
He really is.
That's
I
okay.
gotta-
That just means next week battle will be even more fun for everybody.
I got a nat 20, so that's 33.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
You're totally fine.
Oh my God, I got a nat 20 too.
You're also totally
So
fine.
that's a 26 with my charisma bonus.
What'd you get?
Plus 5 from
What'd you get, Steven?
Maura would be
I got
31.
another 19, guys. Misty Mountain Gaming's Cleric
Guys,
Ice and Shadow
Misty
set.
Mountain Gaming.
The dice that apparently loves me the most.
I was
Oh,
using
no.
the ones that crashed me.
That's
It's
that's
my
a
favorite
seven-
set.
Those opalite ones love
that's a
you.
17 plus 5, so 22.
The purple ones love me more than the opalite, so I don't know what you have.
Yeah, these
What
were my
happened,
lucky
Rob?
ones.
If
What
you
happened,
got
Rob?
if you got
God
I
under
damn it,
got a
Rob.
30.
God, you guys, what did you get, Rob?
30.
You get the +5.
11. 11.
Did you
11.
use inspiration?
No.
You have an inspiration.
Oh, you
Okay.
want the drama. Okay.
You
Yeah, I
want to
want
beat
to
the
do-
hell out of Esther again?
roll me another.
That first one was a warning shot.
100. Roll me another
Huxley.
Yeah.
percentile.
Oh my god.
At least I'm
I
a part.
hope you hit Delphie this time so
I'm
you
a
feel
part.
bad.
I'm a part. I feel bad either way. I'm apart from the group though. I don't get the +5. I'm back. I replaced her at the entrance. That's
Yeah.
a 21.
Well,
21.
oh.
We thought that Walker
Oh,
would be
no.
the crazy one.
Okay, so you're once again afflicted with short-term madness, and this time it will in fact last for the minute, as your attribute is the character becomes incapacitated and spends the duration screaming, laughing, or weeping.
Oh, so
You
much
guys-
for
well,
the
it's not bad.
freaking forest being silent.
Oh
So
no.
it's okay, you already rolled that, and we're getting late. I'm not going to change that
Do
on
I-
you, but yeah.
Do I get
next
to
we just
pick
falls
which one I
over.
I do?
Oh god.
You may pick.
Okay.
Oh, calm emotions.
So
Can I shut him up?
I rolled a d4 and it's a 3, so I'm just going to. I'm at the entrance. Everyone else is behind me. They're being productive. They're doing stuff, and I just attacked somebody that I greatly admire and respect. So I just curl up into my little ball with my knees next to my scruffy chin, and I'll cry for the next minute.
You guys watch him just like he's like laying there
I
crying.
try to cast calm emotion.
Doesn't really seem to do a whole lot.
I imagine
Damn
Huxley
it!
the kind that goes.
Do I have to mark off the spell slot then?
You watch
If you
watch
cast it?
Scarlet. Like,
Yeah, because I was gonna try.
I thank you.
You watch Scarlet just kind of go like, again.
I am not
I
a
like
charming
this version
person.
better.
Somebody pick him up. We'll just carry him back until he's okay.
I realized that it would be my job, and I begrudgingly lift this sobbing man, and I'm like just
so
awkwardly like,
sorry.
there.
It's you. Just feel your feelings quietly. It's okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
shut
he's
the fuck
not.
up.
He's not a loud crier. He's like just the shoulders shaking and the tears, but like very little like sound.
It's a vibrating man in my arms, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do with him?
Just rub us back a little bit.
Ugh. There.
Yeah, as often as you want me to roll that, I will fail it for you.
Oh my god.
I
Well,
gotcha.
you've been hit with it once, and I'll tell you guys now as you're making your trip back. And you're able to make the trip back. I will let you guys give me another survival check just in case anything weird happens. But you have a good chance at getting back as you've already been there. You know where you're going, all that kind of stuff. As you're in the fog, every 15 minutes, you have to roll to see if you've been affected. So you'll have one more roll as you're making your way back. Yeah, you cry for a minute and you come to out of your madness and you're just being like cradled very stiffly and awkwardly by Maura.
I don't immediately quit the crying as the madness ends, but I just like start cleaning myself up, and I will at a point I will just kind of Mary Poppins myself on my cane up and out of Maura's grasp. This
The
is
fuck was that?
This is all getting to be a little much for me. I don't know. I want to help, but I don't know if I'm gonna be myself for this one.
Yes. Hey, look, next time just make sure you're hitting something that's not your friend. Even if it means it's me. I feel like that'd be cathartic for you. Like, I'm literally gonna offer him,
Laura,
like,
are you saying that Remy's your friend?
No, I said I wasn't. I said
Aw.
definitively that I'm not.
Damn it!
As of the given company, that would be my preference, but I don't even want to hit you. I don't want to hit anybody.
I was gonna say, if it'll be cathartic to you, you can take a shot.
It's not interesting. I still apologize. You shouldn't have to carry. I should be able to carry my own weight.
It's okay. It's just the second time in this game.
Yeah. Scarlet pipes in and is like, you know, Remy, if you need it. Rosie has this little thing she calls a damn it doll that she likes to just throw around when she's angry at me. I could always steal it and give it to you. It's actually a real thing. You can buy a thing called a damn it doll.
Yep.
No, I was thinking.
Pulls out his flask and drinks deep.
Delphie passes Huxley her hanky, her little handkerchief. And as she does, she is going to cast Bless on Huxley, Esther, and Virgil. And for the next minute, as we're walking through, if anything is to happen where you need to do an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4.
I will
That's
appreciate
our
that.
cleric. That's our professional
Nice.
And
cleric.
That's our
we
girl.
are doing another saving throw, right? Because we have to check for charisma one more time.
So it'll be
More
+5
charisma.
and +4.
And survival, you said. I
D4,
went
yeah.
ahead and rolled the survival. The survival was a 20.
Okay, yeah, you're able to navigate back just fine. It was an even
Um,
lower DC this time as you're going back the way you
Well,
came.
I did roll it with advantage because I rolled the first one with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
then
it would have been
yeah.
those.
Otherwise,
I
it would
just
have been
didn't get
bad.
to say it yet. So
Okay. And the charisma saving throw for me is a math. 17.
It's... Oh shit.
Plus a d4.
So I got a nat 1, but it's a 14.
Should have blessed
God.
you.
Oh, I'm not one
Do you
you want
have
to do
any-
this to.
Ah.
Alright, do you have an inspiration? Because a nat 1 is a nat 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that again.
Okay.
Is this the survival?
No, this
No,
is
another
the,
one?
Charisma.
Another round of madness.
Here we go
Got
again.
it.
I'm like
22.
disappointed that
You
I'm
get the
making
four.
these.
Got what?
I
22?
rolled again with a different die. They're both ones.
No.
Okay.
All right. I've been given plenty of inspiration. I'm gonna try, for the sake of Huxley's sanity, pun intended. I'm gonna try and get slightly better than I did, but I think I did okay, thanks to the bless.
Just
And I
remember,
did
you need
slightly
to have
better
a
than I
15.
did.
Yeah, you just need a 15.
I
Right.
got
Okay.
a 22.
I got an 18. Plus
Nice.
whatever Maura might be giving me if we're close.
Wow.
What
Yeah.
did you get, Esther?
Oh wait, I didn't add my charisma bonus. I was about to be really afraid.
You're
You're
a
a
D4
sorcerer.
from Bless.
wait.
And a plus
Oh,
5.
she's gonna be fine.
Hold on. I'm counting.
Yeah.
She's got a minimum of a 10.
I'm
plus
so bad
D4.
with quick math. Um,
Hit me with numbers.
Mr. Add Up just gave you an inspiration, Ellie.
okay, I got
Oh.
17. At
And then
first,
there's
I was
another
really, really
inspiration for you
afraid.
and one for Remy.
Thanks,
'Cause
babe.
Okay,
I used
so-
all of my inspirations because originally I rolled a 3.
Mm,
Used inspiration, then I rolled a 2.
nice.
Used my last inspiration and then rolled a 4. But luckily, with all the bonuses, that still brings me up to a 17.
All right, then, Maura, give me a
thought I was gonna
Same
go
as me.
percentile
batty.
roll, which is your 2
The
D10,
D stuffs.
D boys.
Oh boy. Okay. I don't know how that works. Because I rolled 100 on the D100 and
Damn.
1%. So do you want to just call
That
it
would be
100?
Yeah.
Because I did
Well,
a
you
So
already
it's
10.
001,
Oh.
right?
I did a 100 and a 10. Hang on. I'm so smart. I'm really good at D&D, guys.
Hey, Crash, two
I'm glad you invited me.
cool guys just got you inspiration.
Aw, thank you.
My other D10. What the hell?
That was pitiful. I love my absinthe dice so much for when I need it
You're-
most.
Your dabs and dice? Huh?
So
Dabs?
that's gonna be-
Huh?
Dabs? Sorry,
That's
try
a
to
90.
It's a
A
90.
90.
Okay. The 90.
Sorry, I know
you
how to play.
you are stunned
Mhm.
the next minute, which stun means that you are incapacitated, you cannot move, and you cannot speak. Or when you speak, it's only in like altering words, like no full sentences.
Mhm.
You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. However, those last two are things you don't really need to worry about right now. It's mainly that you are incapacitated for the next minute.
Huxley,
Maura
time
just
to return
stops.
the favor.
Who was Maura?
Maura.
Piggyback
No.
ride!
I don't know if just one person can carry her, but
Lift
I
with
mean,
your
I can
legs.
try to help. Yeah.
Are you okay? She like tugs your hand. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, good.
When you get overstimulated at the party.
Oh, yeah, she just fully dissociates.
I've got so
Okay.
much nothing. I like push up and like prop her up from the waist up a little bit, set my cane behind her to like stick her in that position. And like just like wave my whiskey under her nose to like smelling salts.
She's just kind of like, is it? I think Maura was our strongest. I'm certain Maura is our strongest party member.
Oh, yes.
I don't think so.
I got
Scarlet
a
doesn't
plus
have
one.
A lot of, Scarlet doesn't have a lot of strength, but I want to help you guys out. So she's gonna try to heave Maura up, which Maura is about,
I'm
good
6 foot.
4 inches taller. Yeah.
She's probably
So-
like around like 210, 220, but then you add the full plate.
Yeah,
So
I can
we'll
lift
see.
a good bit. I just can't get a fulcrum on her with my size.
I got a mighty +0, which is probably better than most
Me
in this
too.
party.
I am stronger than the rest of you
Oh,
except Maura.
+0 is
Wow.
average.
Reflect on that.
I could lift as much as
okay.
a farmhand.
You guys have things working for you tonight. Apparently, I rolled a natural 20, and then minus 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
19.
She gonna swing me
Yeah.
off my feet?
Yeah, so you guys watch Scarlet come over
Oh.
and just kind of like both arms around her shoulders and just kind of and like has this much bigger woman on her back and starts walking like it's nothing.
Delphie just holds onto
Amazing.
Mara's foot and is like, I'm helping.
Yeah, just a foothold.
Yeah.
Put your
Like,
hand
Hux-
on her face.
Huxley
Like-
will just carry the flail so that it doesn't drag.
I'm like
Oh.
head
Aw.
over Scarlet's shoulder, and I'm like, hey, thank you. You're,
Don't
you're
try to-
pretty.
Okay. Okay. I know, but no, I'm kidding.
We love a
for
confident
her.
queen.
No, instead she's just kind of like
Good.
huffing a little bit, carrying you. Just don't worry, just we'll get you back down. Everything will be fine. Everything will be totally fine. And for a minute, you are stunned as you guys move a little bit slower due to the nature that the biggest of your party members is now being carried by someone small. But yeah, you make it back to town, and I'm cutting up a little bit here just because we're going on just shy of 4 hours.
I
I
have
have
to say,
the
I think as
crunch.
soon as she like comes back to, she's so embarrassed that Scarlet had to lug her ass, and she's like, hey, listen, that, and like doesn't have words and just keeps walking.
All right.
Just
let's
raises
let
an
But
Ty-
you
eyebrow.
still looked really cool.
He just raises
I
an
don't
eyebrow at
get
you as you're walking away. But yeah, you make it back into town thanks to Delphi's wonderful roll. Nothing happens to you.
Oh, I got another one.
You make it back another one.
Nice.
great. Yeah, you make it back into town, dealing with the little bouts of madness that some of you endured. At this particular point, it's pretty quiet. There's really nobody out left in the town. You know, all the hustle and bustle of the festival is done for the day. Make it back to the tavern, to the bar, with all of the things that you need, just as Rosie is sending out the last few patrons for the night. I think, because there's some deciding as a party you have to do on planning, crafting, all of that kind of stuff, I think we'll go ahead and call it there for the night.
We survived
Yay!
again!
We survived!
There were so many bad things on this table, and you guys missed all of them.
You'll have to share the list in the chat, in the
Alright.
Discord.
This
Or
one
on
right
Twitter.
here.
Maddy,
something.
you sure you're not just like an actual cleric? Like on accident?
I think
I
I is.
wish, man.
I
wish.
kind of think sometimes.
Alright,
You know, you
Uh,
said nothing bad happened, but Maura had to like be carried by the prettiest lady in town.
You
and
say
I had
that
to
like
be
it's a
carried by the
bad
second prettiest
thing.
lady in town. Oh no.
Oh no, gosh.
Alright, guys. We
Don't hold
not gonna
me
make-
close.
I'm not gonna make anybody wait any longer. We waited. This is a long stream. We had a lot of fun. In case you're one of the, we're gonna still maybe hang out and talk for a second, but we're gonna go ahead and do the giveaway. So I hope that you got your things in. 'Cause
Get those tickets.
it's about that time.
tickets.
All right, almost everyone maxed out their tickets, which is great. I think the only
yeah.
people that are missing out are like people who joined closely, and nobody has less than 5 right now. I don't think, except maybe
Oh,
Sprinkle.
good.
But
Nice.
anyway, we're closing it now. And I have a draw a winner button. I would encourage people to imagine a drum roll, because I do not want to beat the shit out of this mic. All right, guys. The winner of the $200 Misty Mountain giveaway is Ravenheart.
I thought
What?
we couldn't join.
I don't.
Dave!
I thought Misty Mountain people couldn't join.
He
No.
shouldn't
Yes.
have.
Just roll it again.
Do it again.
We're
Do it
doing
for
it
that
again.
announcement. Do it again.
Yeah, that's cheaty. You already get free stuff.
Yeah!
All right, hang on. All right, so
Try it.
doing
Roll
it
it
again. You colossal troll. Why did you even make this a possibility?
I wasn't here for the part.
And
where
now
I
it's
said it
Steve
wasn't.
NVO. Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's gonna go through all of us.
I'll go through
God.
all of
Oh my gosh, I only got 2 accounts.
Okay, take 3. Take 3.
Broken Adventurer, new follower for the evening. Our first follower. Congratulations. I really hope you're in the Discord so that we can talk to you about it. there. If not, I'm going to send you a message on Twitch. Congratulations. You need to get in touch with me. I will try and reach out to you on Twitch. Or hopefully you're in the Discord and we can hash it out there because I check that way more often. We need to get your address because everything is set aside at the warehouse. It's ready to go. I just need a place to send it. So congratulations, you. We will be posting this on social media so that we have an even better chance to talk to you about this stuff. Thank you for following. Thank you, everyone, for following. What number have we made it to? We had a bunch of followers tonight. What's the final tally?
I
don't know.
20. Am I seeing that correct?
Where do
Let
I
me
see
see.
that?
Looks like we went up
500
12 new
guys,
people.
520. That is crazy for a Twitch channel that has been around for 5 months.
Awesome.
Record. I get that. Broken Adventurer, you're on the Discord. Hey, I'm no longer Robbie Pop Sassy Pants in the Discord.
Heck yeah, man.
I'm now the D&D wannabe. If you are a new follower and you're not a member of our Discord, we talk to one another, and all of these people on screen right now are in it. Jump into the Discord, find me on there, Broken Adventurer. Congratulations on winning the shit. We will get it to you as soon as possible, and then you can show off what you won, because no one is going to see it until you show it off. We wanted to save that for you.
Yeah.
Gotta do a cool haul.
Man,
Yeah.
that's got to be a baller feeling, though. You show up the night of a giveaway and win the stinking giveaway.
Yeah.
That is,
After,
I mean,
after we
Power
include Steven.
what an honor.
Yeah. True.
But hey, to
Twice.
everyone
Yeah,
who,
congratulations.
for everyone who did not win, thank you so much for being part of this community. Thank you so much for being in the chat
Yeah.
tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out over the course of the evening. You guys mean the world to me, who comes and hangs out with you guys 3 times a week, and certainly to all the other people who are on screen. You guys make this a really fun way to spend our evenings. I mean, also you guys on screen, thank you guys. You guys make this a really fun way to spend our evenings.
Thank you,
Um,
Rob.
Thank you.
Except for Steven, sincerely, fuck you for winning twice before an actual person could win.
What are you implying I'm not an actual person? Thanks.
You're a pretend
I'm
person.
just implying yet again that I'm just a copy.
Yeah.
You're
well,
an NPC.
If you did not win that contest, there will be more. At the end of every month, we do a giveaway on Oh My Sophie's Goblin stream. You can get some of our dice that way. And we're doing the subscription goal right now, which some people have helped us go towards. I think we got 9 or 10 subscriptions tonight, gifted or purchased for yourselves. If we hit 75 subscribers this month, I will run a one-shot for some of you, and you might win getting to play D&D with me and other people, which would be another cool thing to win. There's more opportunities, and thank you so much for coming and trying and supporting my first giveaway on the channel. Love it.
Yeah.
But what else? Oh, we have MegaCon coming up.
We
MegaCon
do!
is a convention in Orlando, Florida. 4 of the 6 of us on screen, well, no, 3 of the 6 of us on screen are going to be there, and you can meet us. It's a pretty big convention. It's actually the most significant convention that the company does. It's not like the largest convention, but it means the most to us. We're going to be up to some fun stuff that weekend, and we're going to be gone for kind of a long time, getting all of that stuff together.
Yeah.
So pay attention to our socials, to the Discord, to the Facebook group. Our Twitch schedule is going to change after next week pretty significantly because
However, tune in next week because it's the finale of this one. So if you want to see who survives and who dies, come
Yes.
back and watch.
do come
Yeah.
out this week, and then we're going to take probably a 2-week break from D&D on Monday nights. We will still have something. It will just not be D&D, and then we're going to come back with a brand new campaign for you guys.
Brand new
And-
A
character.
full campaign.
Yes, with
So
like the real deal.
excited.
And
Yes.
you're gonna get to meet Tyler's cool new character, and Crash's cool new character, and Maddy and Ellie's cool new characters, and a bunch of boring NPCs. But it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
And you won't have to put up with me.
Yes, and Steve will be busy being summer dad, cookouts and t-ball games, and all that jazz.
Yeah.
En-
License
Got those
to
white
grill.
Nikes for grilling.
enjoying the growth of my children. So, yes, but still, this Wednesday, we will still be having our Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. I haven't posted it on socials because this was kind of a crazy weekend. Friday night will be another Jackbox stream, which everybody loves those things. Come in and play games with us from your phone. And I got
jealous.
I got new
Okay.
party
My
packs
home
to
game is
play.
Friday.
So come out for that, and then next Monday will be this again, and then everything else after that is very much TBD. So pay attention to us, hang out with us in the Discord, and we'll make sure you know this stuff. That is all. Dabs knows what's up. Dabs is ready for the Jackbox. Dancer Hawk looks like they might be excited. I think it says I'll join you guys Friday. Yes, come do it, Hawk.
Yay!
I want to play the water cooler one.
Job.
Don't do that
Job
one without me.
That was good. That
Job.
one was actually, I really liked that one.
We played
That was
Job
very funny.
last night at my house. Me and some friends, or night before last night something, and so I'm pretty good at Job. I don't remember the last time I lost, but I lost the other night, and I was mortified. I cannot believe I was beaten Job. I lose some of the other games
Dishonored.
very easily. I lose TKO to Steve all the time.
Yeah.
Man. Okay. Anyway. I look forward to Jackbox with you guys too. Just in review. I'll be on the Witchlight with Tyler and Maddy and the Robs Wednesday. Jackbox with whoever wants to join me and you guys in the chat on Friday. More What Lurks in the Dark, the finale of What Lurks in the Dark, and the death of Remington Huxley coming at you next Monday.
No.
At the hands of Maura Zeroni.
Specifically.
That is a genuinely
I'm gonna go
intimidating
take
flex
Tylenol.
from a 5'2".
I'm 5'3".
5'3". Sorry, that it all makes sense now. All right, guys. Well, once again, as always, in case you don't hear it anywhere else this week, we love you guys. And
Love
until
you.
our next stream, farewell and Godspeed, friends and adventurers. Have a great
Bye,
night.
y'all.
Bye.
Good night.
Mwah.
Or good morning if you watch this later.